Buddy, how you guys doing today? Hope you're having a good one. And it's Monday, and Donnie wants his treat if you can't tell. So let's play a little song while I give Donnie and Panda their treats, and
This is a test of the
we'll
emergency
do some other
broadcast
stuff here. There we go.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Joe Coco Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Joe Coco on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Joe Coco, drink more. We got 2 hours to
Gotta
chat
do
like
some
strange animals. Eddie Block and
things
Joe Coco
here.
on the right, so we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Joe Coco on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Joe Coco, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Joe Coco are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol, keep them in
Trying to
check,
figure.
along
I'm
with
trying to add
John
it up here so I
Wick
can
and
read.
Steve Pence. Johnny Humor, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy, looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evo, Knievel. We all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, Trey.
I guess that's the one
We
I
all
want.
love Willow Pie, Britt got the flow. What's up to Kim Toe? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Ringo Brothers, me Vato. Emily
There, it
Brown,
seems to be working. Oh wait, nope.
Jim Bob Cecilia, Deborah
Where is it? Oh no, it's working.
Gene Spratt, and Gene Smith, don't confuse 'em.
Can you comment on these things on your TV?
Richard will pull up and give retribution.
I guess not, huh? Okay, I guess you can't. Uh-oh, what did I just do?
If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa, BLM,
You can ride out.
Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk up along the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk up, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk up on the great hosts, and we got 50 marks for the trolls. Let's roll. What's up, Carla, Andy, Colorado, Nagasaki, Dara, Nicole.
Damn it.
We all proud
I keep hitting the wrong button.
Rise of Harley, Bill Mega Sheepdog, I never saw
Trying to get this thing working.
The future, Matt Rogers and AI. We all got bread to kill and we stay fly. Ryder and AAL are here. Yo, drunk uncle, slam another beer. Northern Teresa and Josephine, all patriots, yeah, we know the team. Diaz brothers
go.
keeping their eyes peeled.
Now it
Riley
works.
sucks, yeah, we seen the steal. Lisa D and AJ Alexander, my lover, my mini me, you my man, bro. Penelope, DJ T and Sugar and Brownie and Panda and Rooster. Bree and Al
From Idaho.
Bounce and Dorothy ain't no rhinos. Everybody in the chat was shady.
Give it a like.
If I write another verse, Corey's paying me. Cajun, Marine, Offlet, David Aguilar. Yeah, we some mega stars. Aiden, Daisy, and Ellie. Titty 1, Titty 2, it's time to rally. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk up along the side, ready, let's go.
There we go.
Hey, it's the Eddie Block
That's not
Show.
the right thing.
If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk up, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals.
Yeah, we got it right. Okay, I think I got everything working now.
It's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk up along the side, ready, let's go.
Let's see if it.
Hey, it's the Eddie
See what it looks like if I can easily
Block
read
Show.
up there now.
Disagree, let 'em know. Yo, drunk up, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals.
All right. I think I got stuff figured out. How the heck is everybody doing? I hope you're having a good day. It's been an okay day. It's Monday. Monday. Who else has a case of the Mondays? Who else has a case of the Mondays other than me? I know I do. I definitely do. Try something here. There we go. Oh, there it is up there. Way up over there. Okay, I see it. Okay, I got the chat to work. Oh, man. So, last night we talked about Rob Reiner and his wife's death. Murder, I should say. You know, I didn't like the guy, but not, shouldn't say anything wrong about him. And yes, President Trump maybe didn't sugarcoat it enough, I guess. I actually didn't sugarcoat it at all. What am I talking about? So, did I think that wasn't exactly the right thing to do? Yeah, but I didn't vote for him to do the nice thing. I voted for him to make our country the best country it could be. So, those are my thoughts and feelings. I don't know what your thoughts and feelings are on it, but you know. So let's get started going. We'll do replies because I think that shows everything. I think that's the way I do it nowadays. Like, okay, so here you go. This is what I put on earlier today. What's up, guys? So on this whole President Trump thing, with the way you tweeted about Rob Ryder, was it right? I mean, he could have said it better, right? But the people that are actually calling him out on it are the same people that were talking shit about Charlie Kirk when he died. Kind of the pot calling the kettle black, right? So here's the way I think about it. I voted for President Trump so he would get the job done. I didn't vote him to be nice. I didn't vote him to think about people's feelings. I voted him to do the best for our country, which means for me, my family, and my friends, and all the citizens of the United States. And here's a good way to think about this. Let's say you own a company and you're very sick and can't work. So you have to hire somebody to run your company. Now, this company supports you, all of your family, and many other families. Are you going to hire the person that is super nice? Donnie wants a treat. Are you going to hire the person that's super nice and loses your company money? Or are you going to hire the person that, may say some bad tweets and may say bad this and may be mean to people on the internet, but they get the freaking job done and make your company tons of money? Think of it in that aspect. I think you would choose the person
Guys, I'm thinking it's Donnie right now.
the most money. Hey, here, Donnie, say hi. Donnie wants a treat. Okay. So there's Donnie. That's who's crying. He wants his treat. All right, guys. This is, by the way, if you don't know, this is Donald J. Trump, the service dog. He's my baby. He's my service dog. So just think about that. Just think about that. Just think about that. Senator Chuck Schumer is now demanding that the United States implement more gun control. I still sometimes think they push these people to do this so they can put out a new gun control bill. What do you think?
And separately, Congress must also take action against another poison of our age, that of rampant gun violence. Australia is no stranger to gun safety legislation. They famously took strong action in the 1990s and saw gun violence plummet. Yesterday, Australia's Prime Minister said the country will take another look at their gun safety laws and see where they can make improvements.
Because they're dumbasses.
If Australia can find courage to act after a tragedy like the one in Bondi Beach, Congress should certainly find the will to act after a tragedy like the one at Brown University. For the sake of those who were killed this week, and separately, Congress must also take action against another poison of our age.
What a joke. They want more gun control. I bet you this person, whoever did the shooting, probably, I don't know. But how many people that commit crimes with weapons actually commit crimes with stolen weapons or weapons that they bought on the black market? I think it's more than the people that actually are allowed to have guns. But I could be wrong. But actually, let's look it up right now. Go here and we'll ask Grok. What percentage of crimes weapons are performed with illegal weapons or let's see what the answer is. Let's see what the answer is. I should put those two on a weapon, but I'm sure he knows what I'm talking about because Grok is pretty good at this stuff. Grok is pretty darn good at this stuff. Let's see. I mean, it's going to take some time. You see how fast he's searching. Supercomputer Grok. Come on, buddy. Come on. According to data of the Bureau of Justice Statistics survey of inmates in state and federal prisons, approximately 84% of state prison inmates and 83% of federal prison inmates who possessed a firearm during a violent offense had at least one characteristic that disqualified them from legally purchasing or possessing a gun under federal law. So about half of these inmates had prior sentences. So more recent data from 2016 does not directly restate the prohibited. So basically, it's saying right here, 83% of people who commit crimes with weapons were not supposed to have the weapons in the first place. So that means they can't get a weapon. So what does that show you? That just shows you that if you take weapons away from people, you're only taking them away from the people that actually follow the law. All those people that break the law are not going to follow the law and still have a weapon. So that's what that tells you. That's what that tells you. All right, Providence Police Chief. From Brown. Brown. They had the terrible shooting over the weekend. It says, we released the footage as soon as we could. The Brown University shooting left investigators racing around the clock. So now they finally have some new footage. Let's see.
I ask a question. These videos and images were actually very good that you just showed. They were from the day before. And I'm just wondering, why didn't we release these a little bit earlier? Did you just get them today? And can you explain? Because that's going to be a question.
Of course. And that's a great question.
Looks like the guy has long hair.
It takes time. I've mentioned it before that investigations are very complex. And when you're doing canvassing areas or when you're developing evidence,
looks like a heavyset person.
Sometimes you get directed to another direction. And then that's what makes you go back to certain areas and continue to investigate. Here we are in the 49th hour, but I got to commend the dedication and professionalism of all of us that I mentioned earlier, because it's that passion to bring someone to justice that led us to get this info that we got.
Hope says, why do you say Grok is a he when we all know that men can't find anything? You're dealing with the wrong men then. I find stuff all the time. No, I would say something wrong here, but I'm not going to say something wrong. What are you talking about, Hope? What are you talking about? Us men, we're smart. We're smart. All right, Andrew Tate. I shared this earlier. He says, the West is collapsing because it's full of disgusting traitors. White people who beg to be erased, liberals. Oh, you got to erase the racist people. You got to erase history. It's just insane to me to see such open treachery by the white man against his race, simping for women and accommodating invaders, right? He's talking about liberals. Extinction is coming for a race of betrayers, right? I agree. So the Department of War is escalating its investigation into seditious Senator Mark Kelly to an official command investigation. So you guys know he was part of the 6 that made a video of senators, and I don't know if it was just senators or senators and congressmen, and they disobey the government if you don't think it's right. Disobey your orders. So Kelly must face a court-martial for his behavior. The Office of Secretary of War, in conjunction with the Department of War's Office of the General Counsel, is escalating the preliminary review of Captain Mark Kelly, United States Navy retired, to an official command investigation. Retired Captain Kelly is currently under investigation for serious allegations of misconduct, and further official comments will be limited to preserve the integrity of the proceedings. So they're going to keep quiet on it now, but they're going to start going after him. What? Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. Oh, man, Jazzy Crockett. She's furious that she has to pay for her own security. Oh, no, you talk a bunch of shit and you need security. So that's what happens. You got to pay for the things that you have caused to happen in your life. Let's see.
I think that it's really a good question as to why a member of Congress needs to pay for security out of money that they go and raise, instead of focusing on making sure that they use that money to educate voters about why it is that their candidacy matters. I do think that it does people like me a disservice when you are so outspoken. And
why don't you use all the money that you steal and getting kickbacks and stuff like that?
And what happens is, instead of you being able to put all your dollars into campaigning Instead, you've got to do things like pay for your.
Well, mate, you know, how much did you spend going to posh hotels and going all across the country campaigning when going across the country campaigning isn't campaigning in your district? So why don't you take that money and use that money for your security? What's up, dude?
Security, but I kind of value my life, so it is what it is. And it is what it is. I think that
she's a joke. She's a joke. What, Donnie? Listen to this. Former Vice President Mike Pence demands, look at that word, demands the immediate resignation of Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. You can demand in one hand and shit in the other and see which one fills up first. Who the fuck are you to think that you can demand stuff? You're nothing anymore. You're a former vice president. You have no reason to demand for anything. What, Donnie? You just want your attention tonight. You just want attention, and I know what else you want, and you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Nope. Nothing good. No goodies for you. All right, Eric Doherty. Providence Police just released a new video footage of the Brown University mass shooting person of interest, telling the public to reach out if they recognize them. Let's see what this new footage looks like. Oh yeah, give us a blurry footage that you can barely see. Oh yeah, I recognize that person. Oh yeah, that's just great footage, isn't it? And see, look, it almost looks like something is blurred right here, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like there's some blurriness right there? Let's go back a little bit. Go back. Let's see. It does look like something's blurred there. It looks like it's blurred all the way across. This is 1920 by 1080p, 15 frames per second. Is it not playing or what? This is some shitty footage. Chitty footage. It's chitty. This is what they're showing us. This is the new photos we got coming out. Breaking news. Washington, D.C. police chief is exposed for rigging data to lower crime statistics. So she pressured commanders to report lower crime statistics, pushed them to pursue lesser charges for serious crimes, required certain crimes to be reviewed by her office. Isn't basically every city and county kind of doing this now? So that way they don't look as bad? I thought that's what they do on purpose now, so they don't look bad. Isn't that like the normal? Let's see what they're saying here.
Led House Oversight Committee now releasing a report accusing the outgoing D.C. police chief of manipulating data to artificially lower crime statistics. Bill Malugin looking at the numbers. He's live on the Hill with this. Bill, what you find out?
Bill, good morning to you. Those House Oversight Committee Republicans say the bottom line of what their investigation found is that the outgoing D.C. police chief was essentially cooking the books on crime data and trying to make the city seem a whole lot safer than it really was. Now, those House Republicans say what their investigation consisted of was interviewing all 7 commanders of D.C. Metro Police's patrol districts, including a former commander who's currently suspended for allegedly tampering with crime stats in his own district. And these are some of the conclusions they've made in their report. They allege that D.C. Metro Police Chief Pamela Smith pressured commanders to report lower crime stats by any means necessary. The commanders testified that Chief Smith even pushed them to pursue lesser charges that aren't publicly reported, even for serious crimes, and she required certain crimes to be reviewed by her office. Now, the report also says police commanders testified that Chief Smith punished them and retaliated against them if they tried to report accurate rising crime data, even berating them in meetings and individually to pressure them into reporting those lower crime figures. Now, in a statement on the report, House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer says in part, quote, Chief Pamela Smith coerced staff to report artificially low crime data and cultivated a culture of fear to achieve her agenda.
Wow. But, I think that's happening everywhere nowadays. I really honestly think it is. All right, J.D. Vance says, this beautiful young girl was one of the murder students at Brown University. It takes special courage to lead an organization of conservatives on a left-wing campus, and I'm very sorry our country has lost one of its bright young stars. Yeah, she was vice president, I believe. Eternal rest grant unto her, O Lord. So it says, we are devastated to learn the loss of our Brown College Republicans Vice President, Ella Cook. Ella was known for her bold, brave, and kind heart as she served her chapter and her fellow classmates. Our prayers are with her family, our Brown CRs, and the entirety of the campus as they heal from this tragedy. President of College Republicans of America. What does CR stand for? Conservative Representatives, maybe? Is that what it is? Oh, College Republicans. Brown's College Republicans. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Then J.D. Vance went on to say, it looks like the second victim in the Brown shooting has been identified, a brilliant young man who dreamed of being a surgeon. May God rest the soul of Muhammad Aziz Umarzakov. Guessing that's his name. Say a prayer for everyone affected this terrible tragedy right before Christmas. May God rest the soul of Muhammad Aziz Umarzakov. I think that's how you say his name. College Republican. College Republican. Damn it. Push on that. And is it going to start over? It did. It did. All right. Breaking news. The FBI has stopped a planned terrorist bombing in Los Angeles on New Year's Eve. I think it should say the FBI stopped a planned terrorist bombing in Los Angeles, or it has stopped a planned terrorist bombing in Los Angeles that was planned for New Year's Eve. I think that's probably how they should have said. 4 suspects from a pro-Palestine extremist group are in custody. They were targeting 5 different locations. We are under attack. Well done, FBI. Yes, we are under attack. Let's see what they're saying.
The FBI now reports that it's disrupted a planned New Year's Eve terror attack in Los Angeles. 4 suspects in custody. The FBI identifying them as members of a pro-Palestine extremist group. They're suspected of planning coordinated IED attacks targeting 5 different locations in Los Angeles. But based on the reporting now, that plot has been foiled. We will wait for more out of LA or out of Washington, D.C. The FBI now reports.
So it makes you wonder, are there more? Are there more of these? It's starting to get to the point to where I think we need to close our borders completely for a little bit of time. Let's get some things solved. Let's get some things fixed. And let's shut our borders down. Only people that can come into the United States are people that have been extremely well vetted. Hey, Goofy for Jesus is in here. Oh, Goofy's the one that said that. My bad. I was thinking it was Stormy that said it because I saw Stormy first. Men have arms long enough to find something. I wasn't. Now I get it. Now I get it. See, coming from Goofy, I think differently than coming from Hope. That's what the difference is. You know, when it's like they say, you know, you can't understand text. You know, sometimes you can't see their what they really meant. But when you know so hearing it came from Goofy goes to a different thought in my head than if Hope had said it, because Hope is our little goody two shoes. So if you didn't hear last night, Rob Reiner and his wife were killed by their son last night. They were fatally stabbed, and their son Nick Reiner today has been booked on murder charges in connection to the killing of his parents, Rob and Michelle. So let's see what's going on with
handling the investigation. They worked throughout the night on this case and were able to take into custody Nick Reiner, a suspect in this case. He was subsequently booked for murder and is being held on $4 million bail.
Police in Los Angeles with that update moments ago, confirming Rob Reiner's 32-year-old son, Nick, is now in police custody after the legendary director and his wife were found dead yesterday in their Los Angeles home. Police say Nick Reiner has been booked on murder charges and is being held on a $4 million bail. Tommy, I come to you first. A lot of tragedy emanating around the world right now, and this in particular hits home for a lot of people that were big fans of Rob Reiner's movies that were so warm and heart forward and were all about the connection between people. And now this
handling the
oh man, I wanted to see who that person was. What do you guys think? How bad is it that you make somebody kill their parent? Is it a mental illness? Is it something their parents did? Is it a combination of both? I mean, I don't think I could ever even consider killing my parents. Man, and they're both gone already, so man, I don't know. I don't know. It's a scary thought. It's a scary thought that somebody's kids could kill their parents. All right, Senator John Kennedy's bill withholding senator pay during government shutdown has been advanced by the Senate Rules Committee. Senators don't deserve a dime from American taxpayer until they do their jobs. I agree. I've been saying this for a long time. And had this been in place, I don't think our government shutdown would have been gone on for as long. Although, you know what? Let's be real here. Most of the senators, their actual salary is just a drop in the bucket. They make their money off of kickbacks and insider trading, I think.
I, like you, Mr. President, I've heard a lot of rumors about we're that close to reaching an agreement. We've been that close for a week. Frankly, I hope I'm wrong in saying this, but I don't think we're really that close. I wish we were, and I hope we are.
This is old.
But I think we're going to be in the shutdown a while longer.
That's old. That's from the shutdown. Okay. Release MS-13 terrorist Kilmar Abrego Garcia wages war against the Trump administration. Oh, you know, we played that last night. We had a translate. Look what Nicki Minaj did to Gavin Newsom. Let's play it.
Hey guys, it's your governor, Gavin Newsom. I just wanted to let you know that I'm running for president as the official trans people's candidate. That'll get me all the votes I need. Oh, and also, I love trans kids. I want to see more of them.
Yeah, he actually said, I love more. There is video of him saying that. So this is the young lady. And I mean, wow, look at it. She is a beautiful young lady. And I'm guessing she's beautiful on the inside as well as the outside. She's 19 years old, and she was the vice president of the Republican Club at Brown. Just a sad day. Sad day. So that was more about Rob Reiner stuff. What is this? Crybaby alert. Harvard's former DEI boss said that President Trump's cuts are an attack on knowledge. No way. As for President Trump's comment, yeah, I agree, Goofy. It was wrong. I think he could have made a better statement. I definitely do. But I didn't vote for him to say nice words. I voted for him to get the job done. And if sometimes when he's not doing the job done and he makes some bad comments, well, you know, it's something we have to deal with, right? But I don't think that's a cause for him to be removed as president, as they're probably going to try and ask for now.
The agenda here is about destroying knowledge institutions because they are centers of independent thought and information. That's what's going on here. That is the story. Nothing justifies that. Nothing explains that.
Is there a microphone going through her
other
earring?
than
Oh, no, it's not.
Authoritarians don't like independent centers of thought and information. Let me just say one more thing I'll have to say here is I would encourage us all to take note of the through line of misdirection that has been a central feature of this political moment, getting us to argue about supposed excesses of academic jargon and excesses of the progressive left. It's all about getting us to focus on that and not pay attention to the power grab that is underway. None of that matters. It's not, there is, the truth here is that our government, the American government, is attacking higher ed and the university.
And you say
no other reason,
no matter
other
what,
than
they
that,
would
it's
always
just,
find a stick.
It's yes, because that is the agenda. That is the very.
No, that's not the agenda. The agenda is to get the best of the best out here. We want the best of the best. That's what the agenda is. AOC torches the GOP over abortion restrictions. Let's see what this Nimrod is saying now.
The Affordable Care Act and healthcare subsidy extensions. Speaker Johnson refused to engage in that debate. He kept Republicans home for over a month so that they would not negotiate and figure out a problem on healthcare. President Trump, Vice President Vance, they did the same thing. They stuck their heads in the sand for the entirety of a 30-day government shutdown where we were urging them to come to a solution on extensions of ACA premium subsidies.
I hear what they're saying
about subsidizing the industry. Lord knows I'm not in favor of that, but as you mentioned, there's urgency to this issue.
What proposals right now are floating around that you might be able to get behind?
I don't understand why we can't just do a clean extension of what we just had in place earlier this year. I think that is the easiest and most accessible, no nonsense thing for us to do, especially as the year is coming to an end. Let's extend it. If they want to fight about it, they can fight about it later. But I just don't understand why, in the meantime, we can prevent a lot of people suffering by doing a clean extension of these subsidies while Republicans figure out what their health care plan is.
Goopy says colleges only care about liberal free speech. If it's a conservative, they disrupt and yell all over it. That's so true, Goofy. It's not even funny how true that is. All right, Minnesota high school threatens to suspend students who talk positively about ICE. Okay, we got to click on this and see what the hell this is. Adena High School in Minnesota. A Minnesota high school has threatened to suspend students who talk positively about immigrations and customs enforcement agents. Paul Petzel, the principal at Adena High School in Minnesota, has warned that making reference to the work of ICE agents and President Trump's policy of mass deportations goes against the culture that his school is trying to foster. He wrote in a letter to the parents, "I want to speak directly and proactively about the culture we are committed to creating at Adena High School. As we continue to grow as a community, it is essential that we are clear about the expectations we hold for language and behavior that honor the dignity of every single student. Making light of immigration threats or referencing ICE in ways that cause fear and or humiliation is a serious offense and not representative of our core values. Behavior of this nature fundamentally violates our commitment to providing a safe and equitable learning environment free from harassment." Isn't this a violation of those kids' free speech? Isn't it? Goofy says, apparently AOC doesn't care about spending taxpayer money, not fixing all the grift at the broken system. Of course she doesn't. Okay. Such language and behaviors directly contradict the Tina's public schools' vision and mission and what we expect of our students. If this type of behavior occurs, we will honor the discipline policy and move forward with consequences up to and including suspension. This is totally a violation of their rights. Our responsibility is to protect every student's right to feel safe, respected, and valued at school. What a freaking joke. What a joke this is. The school, which educates over 2,700 students in grades 9 through 12, is said to be among one of the best performing in the country. His comments come out at a time when Minnesota and its outsized Somali population are under intense scrutiny. Thousands of Somalis, many of whom are residing in the U.S. illegally, were recently found that we know about this. Now, also, here's another thing, though. Just like we saw earlier about the police chief who can fudge the numbers, schools fudge the numbers too. They pass students that shouldn't be passed. How many people have you seen that are in college now where they're saying, oh, that they can't read or write? They can't read or write, but they're in college. Because places like this have gone and they just pass them along because they don't want to lose their funding. So, we can't let this many students fail. You got to pass them. You got to pass them. It's a joke. It's all a joke. All right, for those of you who haven't heard about this, this is a young lady. As you can tell, she's a liberal, probably. She faced multiple felony charges after she pepper sprayed the food of some people that paid her to come deliver their DoorDash.
My wife had started eating and she started choking and gasping, and after she had had a couple bites of her food, she actually threw up. It's pepper spray. It's more than likely what it is, but now in this day and age, it could have been anything. It could have been rat, it could have been fentanyl. You know, I mean, my wife could have been dead. Definitely want to see her prosecuted.
So when she went to court, she now said, oh, I was trying to pepper spray a spider. I got scared and saw a spider, so I was using the pepper spray on the spider. And you can't make this shit up, folks. You can't make it up. This is disgusting too. We saw this last night. I guess let's start looking for some new stuff. Breaking news: in a disgusting moment, Senator Chris Murphy blames Brown University shooting on President Trump.
We haven't had the wherewithal to do anything in Washington we did a little bit a few years ago, but of means for years and years and years. But having said that, Rhode Island has some pretty strict gun laws. They have universal background checks, red flag laws, waiting periods to purchase a gun. So this is about, and we've talked about this, much more than gun violence. It is gun violence, but the laws could be stronger, but they're stronger than other places in Rhode Island.
Well, but the laws do make a difference. I mean, if you look at states like Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, California that have stronger laws,
let's look this.
We have gun violence rates, murder rates, mass shooting rates that are 2 to 3 to 4 times lower.
Okay, let's double check this real quick. Let's go to Grok and say in states with harsher gun laws. Harsher gun laws. Do they have less gun violence? Let's see what Grok says. Right. He says yes. The states with stricter gun laws generally have lower rates of gun violence, including firearm homicides. Top strict loss rates. California typically have the lowest firearm death rates. Okay, here, wait. So they're saying the lowest death rates. This doesn't say lower gun violence. It says lower death rates. That's different. See, they're talking about gun deaths. These are different. Gun deaths are different than gun shootings. So Grok, I'm not gonna agree. I'm not gonna agree with you here, Grok. I'm not gonna agree. The other thing too that we have to think about is that it's also, hey, what's up? Get some's in the house. Why is everybody on YouTube tonight? But the other thing is this: they fudge the numbers. They do. They totally change the numbers. We just saw a report on the Washington, D.C. Chief of Police fudging the numbers to make it look like less crimes happen
than states that have loose gun laws. And many of the weapons that are used in our states for gun crimes come to our states from those states that have an ability for criminals and people with serious mental illness to buy weapons. So what we know is that stronger laws do work. And since we passed that bill in 2022, the first bill in 30 years that strengthens the nation's gun laws, gun violence rates and mass shooting rates have come down in this country. But this is not shocking because over the last year, President Trump has been engaged in a dizzying campaign to increase violence in this country. He is restoring gun rights to felons and people who have lost their ability to buy guns. He eliminated the White House Office of Gun Violence Protection, and he has stopped funding mental health grants and community anti-gun violence grants that Republicans and Democrats supported in that 2022 bill. So he has been engaged in a pretty deliberate campaign to try to make violence more likely.
So it's all President Trump's fault.
And I think you're unfortunately going to see the results of that on the streets of America.
That's a pretty big statement. He's in a campaign to make violence more likely.
Of course. I mean, he's knowingly restoring gun rights to dangerous people. He is cutting off grants that have bipartisan support.
And here's the problem:
to interrupt violence
here's the
in our
problem.
cities, or to try to get necessary mental health resources to.
This is how stupid they are. right? He's not bringing up any where did President Trump say that? When did President Trump say that? Show me. They don't show you. They just say it. And this is where I think that people in office need to be held accountable. I think that they shouldn't be allowed to say rhetoric like this. This is bullshit. This is what's getting people thrown in jail. Goofy says all chat is stupid. I always have to be correct, and it apologizes. That's why Trump opened the border. Breaking news, more than 9,500 truckers have been removed from American roads for failing to speak English. Good. Let's see. What do we... Look at this. Devastating loss for Gavin Newsom as Valero suffers $1 billion so they can flee California by 2026. So they're giving up $1 billion to leave California. And you know what? So now they're saying also, oh, the gas prices in California is going to go up. If it does go up, it's all people faking and just doing it for money, because most gas that's made in California does not go to California. Where does California gas stations get most of their gas from? Let's see what Grok says. See if he's right this time. I hear Donnie getting up. California requires a unique burning gasoline formula known as California Reformulated, which is more expensive to produce and limits easy imports from other countries. So the prime in-state I've heard differently. I could be wrong. I guess I'm wrong, maybe. California isolated market. Well, I was wrong. Okay. I gotta admit, I was wrong, but let's watch.
Valero just wrote off $1.1 billion. That is the cost they are taking to walk away from California, rather than keep operating their Benicia refinery past April 2026. When a company takes $1 billion loss just to leave, you know something is seriously broken. This facility processes 145,000 barrels of oil per day, representing 8.6% of California's entire gasoline production. 400 workers have lost their jobs. 200 contractors are out of work. The city of Benicia loses 17% of its entire budget. And California drivers, they are about to get hammered with the worst gas prices in American history.
We're already there.
University of California Davis economists calculate a 40 cents per gallon increase the moment Phillips 66 closes their Los Angeles refinery this December.
Wow.
Then another 81 cents when Valero shuts down 4 months later in April. That totals a...
Hey, Bunny Chats, if you could do me a favor, get some. I'm only at 15 out of my 20 monthly users that chat in my Rumble. If you have a chance sometime, if you could chat on a live thing over in Rumble, just so I can get up above that number 20, I'd appreciate it.
$1.21 per gallon increase by August 2026. Your 15-gallon fill-up jumps from $70 to at least $95. The Stanford Energy Institute came up with even worse projections. They are showing...
You know how much I paid for diesel the other day? $4.39 a gallon, and that's at Costco, which is the cheapest place in town for diesel.
Potential spikes to $8 per gallon during supply disruptions. UC Berkeley's Severin Borenstein, who has been tracking California energy markets for decades, warns these closures could create severe gasoline shortages with unprecedented price increases. Here's the timeline that's about to wreck California's fuel supply. In December 2025, Phillips 66 in Wilmington closes. 139,000 barrels per day are lost. In April 2026, Valero in Benicia closes. 145,000 barrels per day are lost. In just 4 months, California loses 284,000 barrels of daily refining capacity, 17% of the state's total production.
You
to
pay
understand the disaster
$2.86 for diesel on Monday.
You need to know about CARBOB, California reformulated gasoline blend stock for oxygenate blending.
So I paid $1.53 more a gallon than you did. Wow.
This is not regular gasoline.
Thank you for
it is
chatting
a
over here.
specialized ultra-clean burning fuel mandated by California law. Refineries in Texas, Oklahoma, and Louisiana do not make it. You cannot just truck in regular unleaded from Arizona and call it a day. Only a handful of refineries worldwide have the equipment to produce CARBOB. These facilities are in South Korea, India, and a couple in Singapore. That is basically your entire global supply chain.
We're in trouble. Hope is here.
Hi.
What's going on, Miss Hope?
Nothing much. I just cleaned up my kitchen from dinner, so.
You just cleaned up your kitchen from dinner? What did you have for dinner?
Yeah, now I'm eating ice cream.
And now you're eating ice cream. Oh my goodness. What? What kind of ice cream?
Chocolate chip cookie dough.
Ooh, chocolate. Okay, so that's a good ice cream. Now you finally have a decent ice cream that I can. Why is it on that camera? You know how easy it is to change the camera now on this?
How easy?
They have a little drop down thing now next to it. They have the little down arrow. Do you see the little down arrow? And then you just hit it and you can change cameras. Same thing with microphones. Share your screen.
Wow, you're special.
You can share video. You can play video games on Discord now. What is all this?
You have been able to.
Oh, really? Use a soundboard sound to automatically play whenever you join a voice chat. Nitro.
You can also start an activity so you could like play other games together, or you could watch YouTube videos together.
Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, so I'm gonna ask you then, since you're in here. How bad is it to you of what President Trump said today about Rob Reiner and his wife?
It was very unpresidential.
I agree. But for saying something like that, do you think he should be removed from office?
No. But, I mean, as a president, I mean, yes, this guy, you know, you don't agree with him. He talked horrible about you. He talked horrible about the party, you know, all that sort of stuff. But no man or woman deserves what happened to him.
Oh, of course not. No. No.
So you shouldn't. I mean, human life is sacred, so you shouldn't beat on the dead, basically. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I do. I do. You know, you see a lot of people saying today, though, yeah, and because a lot of people, I've seen a lot of conservatives saying bad things about Rob Reiner as well. And then they say, well, you know, if President Trump had died, you know, Rob Reiner would have said something bad about him or cheered for it. I don't know that, but I think the possibilities are high. Get Some says, oh no, Goofy says, will Hope's cookie dough ice cream make cookies if she puts it in the oven, asking for gras?
No, it would melt.
Depends. Have you seen Walmart ice cream? That stuff doesn't melt.
My stuff is melting, and it's 16 degrees outside, but it's 70 degrees inside.
16 degrees outside, but 70 degrees inside. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see gras today. And by the way, you know what? I should have said this already. It is Pam's birthday today. She's turning 29 today. So everybody,
Again.
Yeah, you're not supposed to say again, but everybody out there should say happy birthday to Pam. We all love Pam, and it's her birthday. So wish her a happy birthday. Just don't sing the happy birthday song, because then we'll get in trouble.
No, it's not copyrighted.
Yeah, I mean, how do you I mean, I understand how they copyright that song, but
No, isn't it free use?
no. Last time we played it, I got in trouble.
No.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Get Some says
Guess we
200.
should all be paying royalties every year, multiple times a year.
But you don't play it on your videos though.
No.
I'm thinking about having I'm kind of a big deal. Copyrighted. I wonder if I can copyright that.
Oh jeez.
I should look it up and let me see. I wonder if it's even copyrighted yet. I wonder if it's copyrighted yet. Excuse me. Is the saying?
You would.
What's that?
I said you would.
Hey, I keep seeing in commercials. Copyrighted. I wonder how much it costs to copyright something.
$100,000.
No, the phrase "I'm kind of a big deal" is not cooperate. This famous line comes from the 2000 movie script. U.S. copyright explicitly state that words, short phrases, slogans, or similar expressions are not copyrightable. Darn it! I guess you can't
Tell
copyright
that
it.
to Ohio State, who has tried to copyright the.
What? That would, yeah. Oh, not 2297. He says 29 question mark. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be pretty awful. Then we'd all have to be paid. They'd be multi-billionaires by now.
Yeah, pretty much.
But didn't Donald Trump copyright "You're Fired"?
I have no idea.
I thought he did. Did Donald Trump copyright "You're Fired"? Let's see what it says. That's only 2 words, so no, Donald Trump did not copyright the phrase "You're fired," and he couldn't have because short phrase. Okay, so I guess nobody could. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. So what's going on in Hope's world today over there in Ohio?
It was so cold today.
How cold was it?
It got up to, I think, 16.
16 degrees?
But it felt like -1, and that was at noon.
Wow. Did you slide all over the road?
People couldn't drive today. Like, it was weird because I was talking to somebody who came the same way I did, and they're like, "Oh, like this road was so terrible." I was like, "That road was fine. Like, what are you talking about?" It's like the drivers didn't know how to drive. Why are you all going 25? Like, the roads are clear.
Because they're afraid.
Well, they can't drive in normal weather.
Haven't you been behind somebody and all of a sudden it starts sprinkling, just a little bit of sprinkles, and all of a sudden everybody's hitting their brakes and slowing down?
That's Columbus on a sunny day.
On a sunny day, yeah. That's California all over the place too. Or what gets me the most is, because I live in a mountain, so I gotta go up, single lane roads, right? Or 2-lane roads where it's one each way. And people will drive slower than the speed limit. And then all of a sudden you get to the passing lane, and what do? They speed up. What the hell is up with that? Oh,
I don't know.
Gra is here, and he says, "We're watching and eating Subway. Happy birthday to Pam." And Pam, I think you should be upset if Gra bought you Subway for your birthday. 29 years old, and he's buying you Subway. Did he at least buy you like the cookie, the long cookie that you can buy from there? Or what else do they have for desserts at Subway? Let's look it up.
I haven't been to Subway in years.
Really? I like Subway. I actually like Subway.
I used to, and then I don't anymore.
Is desserts with 2 S's or 1?
What?
Desserts, it's 2 S's. Excuse me. Don't you hate it when you like the back of your throat? You have to, it itches. You ever have the back of your throat itching?
Yeah, and then you're like the inside of your back of your throat, like it's super obnoxious.
And you got to try and like make noises like that to try and get it to go away.
I don't know. I've never successfully tried to get it away. I'm just like, what is going on?
Really? Okay, where's desserts? Here we go. Oh no, the personal pizzas, protein bowls, sandwiches. Where's your dessert menu? What the hell, Subway?
Scroll down.
I did.
I saw it down there. Oh, I thought I saw it. Never mind. I didn't know they had pizzas now.
I didn't either.
Drink, snacks, sides. Wait, go up. It's right above the bowls.
It's right above the bowls?
I think that's where it was. I saw it. It was
there we go. Sides, snacks, and desserts. Okay, there it is. You're right. You're right.
My two favorite words.
Oh man, you got to freaking. Okay, you got to order from here, I guess. Maybe now it'll let us order. Goofy says it's 41 here in South Texas. You're seriously moving back to Guam. BMT and meatball footlongs. Those are my favorite. Those are my favorite. So you got a Subway footlong cookie for dessert. You can get chocolate chip cookies, white chip macadamia nuts, oatmeal raisin, and raspberry cheesecake or double chocolate. So yes, no, yes, yes, and yes. I'm allergic to nuts. I'm allergic to nuts. I can't have it.
Well, then you shouldn't have any of it if you're allergic to nuts.
Why?
Because it would be, I mean, they're in the same container.
No, they're not. No, I'm only allergic to nuts when I eat them.
Oh, okay. So you can.
I can be around them. It's just they clog up my stomach, and then they give me this thing called a bowel obstruction. So it's only when I eat them is when they're bad. That's when they're bad. But once again, everybody wish Pam a happy birthday because she's 29 today. 29 years old. Goofy says Subway has cookies. Yes, they do. And the BMT, that's like the Italian sandwich. It's called Italian BMT, isn't it? I think Italian BMT.
I haven't had Subway in at least 3 years.
You gotta go. Now you gotta go have it sometime this week.
Well, it was probably more like 5 because I haven't really had it since part of COVID.
Do you not like sub sandwiches, or do you go to a different place?
I like sub. I mean, I used to go at least like once a week, but yeah, no. I mean, I would go in there and they would know my name, and we would talk, and then COVID just kind of ruined that because of politics.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, let's see. I'm looking at the best fast food restaurants in Columbus. Let's see what you got over there, and let's see how many of them you've been. It's gonna be Ask Hope questions night. There's no single best fast food restaurant in Columbus, Ohio. It depends on what you're looking for. Preston's. Have you ever heard of Preston's?
Preston's Eatery?
It just says Preston's, a burger joint, a local favorite for smash-style burgers, fresh fries, and affordable prices.
Never heard of it.
Oh, here it is. You'll see it. They got mac and cheese. It's the string fries though. I'm not a big fan of string fries. It's got like a circle around this logo. Just says Preston's.
No, never heard of it.
No? Okay. Swenson's. Have you heard of Swenson's?
I have. I've never had it.
They got thicker cut. They got a little thicker fries. Looks better. Ooh, look at that chicken sandwich. Chicken tenders.
It's a drive-in.
Is it?
Where they deliver it to your car. I mean,
so it's like Sonic's.
I've never been to Sonic.
You've never been to Sonic's? Do they have Sonic's over there? Donnie.
Yeah.
But you've never been to one?
No.
Oh my gosh. They got really good chicken wings. They got awesome shakes and malts. And what's the other thing I like? Their Coney Island dog. Okay, Culver's. I had Culver's for the first time when I was in Arizona. That's good. I like Culver's.
I've had Culver's ice cream. I've never had their food.
Really? I like their food, especially like anything that had cheese in it, because this was Wisconsin. You get the Wisconsin stuff. White Castle. Wait, Skyline Chili. Have you ever heard of Skyline Chili?
Skyline Chili is disgusting.
Is it?
Yes, I've had it. And yes, I've had White Castle.
Wait, it's got Cincinnati-style chili served over spaghetti or conies. So that's kind of like Bob's Big Boy. I would probably like that then.
It's disgusting. It's slimy.
It's slimy? Okay. White Castle. I didn't know White Castle was invented in Columbus. I thought it was invented in Minnesota.
The headquarters are in Columbus.
Oh, wow. Let's see. Goopy says Eddie lol. So as long as Eddie doesn't eat a nutty friends, but he can at least hang around us. And then
Pam said a tranny made their sandwiches. I asked if he had gloves on for obvious reasons.
I'm surprised Gra didn't DoorDash it in. If you're near Ohio State University, Cane's dominates. I didn't like Cane's.
I like the cane sauce, but I can't really eat it anymore
Why not?
because of it's made with, I mean, it's fried chicken basically. I mean, basically with the skin on it. It's hard to digest.
Gotcha. Top rated restaurants in Columbus. Let's see any of that you've been to. Because I'm going to go visit Columbus next year with David Devine and Goofy. So we gotta see any of these that you've been to. Vibrant dining scene. Did you know they have a vibrant dining?
They say if you can make it in Columbus as a food restaurant, you can make it anywhere.
Really?
We're a test market.
Oh, that's right. I've heard that a lot from you guys. Have you ever heard of Agni?
Oh.
It's Indian inspired food. Well, that turns me off right away.
I don't like Indian food.
Me either. The Refectory. Have you heard of that?
That is one of the most expensive restaurants.
Really?
In Columbus.
Classic French fine dining that reclaimed the #1 fine dining spot in 2025 polls.
I drive past it every day.
Really?
Yes.
Speck Italian Eatery. Looking at these little tiny things, I wouldn't want to go eat there. Look how tiny their stuff is. Oh no, that's infatuation.
I can't see it yet.
Huh?
Said I can't see it yet.
Oh, that's right. I forget you're behind me. It's coming up right now. Look how small those.
Right now.
Oh, you're a little slower than me then, I guess.
There's Speck Italian Eatery.
What about Alcaria Farmhouse Chicken?
Alcaria, no.
You don't like it?
I've never heard. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've never been there.
Ah, looks expensive. Ooh, Lindy's. Iconic German village.
I have not been there. I've heard many good things about it.
Really? Lindy's iconic German village bistro with patio dining, consistently ranked for American classics and brunch, a timeless favorite. Ooh. Butcher and Rose, high-end steakhouse.
Oh, that's really expensive. That's a brand new restaurant.
Is it? Really?
Yeah. That is a new Cameron Mitchell restaurant.
Isn't that the one that the other steakhouse guy you wanted us to go see?
Yeah.
Cento, modern Italian with fresh pastas and seafood, frequently praised for ambiance and execution. These look good now.
I haven't gotten to it yet. I'm at Butcher and Rose.
Okay, it should be coming up real soon. I'm looking up there.
Oh, Cento.
Yeah. Mezcla and Chouette, whatever that is. Must be French. Oh no, it's Oaxacan. Mexican and French food.
What is it?
Mexican and French food. It's called Mezcla Chouette or Chouette or Chouette or something.
I never heard of it.
Either. Other notables: Plaz Food and Drink, Third and Hollywood, Brassica, Wolf Ridge.
Brassica is so good.
Is it Mediterranean food? What is Mediterranean food?
So Brassica is kind of like a Chipotle style restaurant where it's Mediterranean. So you get a pita. I mean, if you ask for a sandwich, then you get a pita. They put hummus in it, and then they fill it with, like, I get the chicken, and you can get all these sort of, fillers. Like, I think there's carrots, and maybe there's beets. I don't know exactly what all you can get in it. I forget. And then you can get your toppings. It's really good. It's really, really messy, but it's really, really good. And then they have tahini chocolate chip cookies. They're amazing.
What is tahini?
Yogurt.
Ah, okay. Crispy onions or pita crisp. Falafel. I've never had a falafel.
Fries are amazing.
Are they? Got chicken, slow roasted chicken shawarma with arrow. See, I've never had Mediterranean food, I don't think.
I love Mediterranean food. Brassica is a good place to go for, like, quick food. But if you're gonna go get Mediterranean, you go to Habibi 614.
Habibi 614. Okay. Let's look up Cento. Let's see what that looks like over there. Excuse me. Cento in Columbus. Cento. It's German. Oh, that's the German one, right?
No,
Italiano. Never mind, Italiano.
Yeah. No, Goofy tabbouleh is the parsley salad.
Let's look at their photos.
Usually with lemon juice.
I wonder what this is. It's some kind of. It's got pasta sauce all around it. Like
I don't know. You just got to the thing, like the perfect martini.
Okay, gonna be in a second now. It's the one all the way on the right, top right.
Oh, I don't know. That looks good though.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? They show a lot of their drinks.
Is it a bar?
It's a bar / Italian restaurant.
That makes sense then.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be making everybody hungry now.
No, I ate. I did send my food picture in the chat, but
in the group chat?
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to go look at it real quick. It does look a little too fancy. Let's see what their I want to see what their lasagna looks like. Because I'm a lasagna person. Pasta bolognese.
You would go to Buca di Beppo.
Buca di Beppo?
Mm-hmm.
Lasagna rotoio. What's a rotoio? Rolled lasagna. They don't have regular lasagna? I guess not.
It's a fancy restaurant. They do fancy things there.
Well, I don't want fancy stuff. I don't want fancy. I want good.
Buca di Beppo.
Buca di Beppo. Okay. Buca.
Dipeppo, I think.
Buca
di
Beppo.
Beppo.
Oh, they have them all over the place. Ah, shoot.
Yeah.
Buca Beppo, Columbus. I'm a big fan of lasagna.
They serve it family style.
Oh, do they?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see menu. I don't even know what bolognese is. Chicken parmesan. I like that. Oh, here's the lasagna. Ooh, that does look good. Come on, I can't click on it, I guess. Towering layers of meat sauce, ricotta cheese, mozzarella, provolone. That looks delicious. Oh my goodness. I want some now.
You should go to the desserts.
Go to the desserts? Goofy said he loves to... Uh-oh, Gra said, I heard a good short joke today. Do you want to hear? Do you want to hear it, Hope?
He's going to tell it regardless.
That's true. That's very true. Baked. I always wonder what ziti is because I always hear about it from what's that that show?
Ziti's good.
The Sopranos. Tiramisu. I'm not I like it, but I'm not a huge fan of it.
I don't like it, it's coffee.
Okay. Chocolate chip cannoli. Ooh. Those are good, probably.
Oh, they don't have a picture of it. So if you go there and it's your birthday, like they give you this special dessert, I'll have to find a picture of it because it is literally the size of your head, basically.
Really?
It's insane. It's like this big like chocolate martini and it's diabetes inducing.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of it. I think I found one. Does it come in like a champagne looking glass?
Yeah. Martini looking glass.
Martini looking glass. Hope is so short she has to stand on her tippy toes to put on a hat. Yeah, that's definitely one of Gra's jokes. That's a Gra joke. Hold on, I gotta give you something real quick, Gra. There we go. You got your
instant gratification.
That does look pretty good. Huh?
You said you got your buttons back.
I got some of them. I haven't done all my buttons yet, but I do have buttons back, yes. I do have some buttons back. Holy shit, Elon becomes the first person in history to reach $600 billion net worth. Wow. How much money do you think a person like that walks around in their pocket as cash?
More than me.
Like, do you think they walk around with like $1,000 in their pocket, or is it all credit cards and stuff? Because most of his money is not liquid, I'm guessing. He has stocks and bonds and this and that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Although, do you know who Floyd Mayweather is?
What?
Do you know who Floyd Mayweather is?
Yeah.
He walks around with a backpack that at all times with $1 million in cash. At all times.
Well, that's safe for everybody to know.
Well, he's got security guards. Watch, Floyd Mayweather, $1 million in backpack. Maybe it might even be more. Let's see. They're searching. Open. Gross says $300. You think Elon Musk carries around $300 only? Maybe. So it says yes.
Do you think he actually carries cash?
Elon Musk? Probably not, knowing him. Well, I don't know, because you got to tip people and stuff. So maybe. Who knows?
Tip people for what?
I don't know. Like if you see, some homeless guy walks up and starts cleaning your window. I don't know. So it says, yes, Floyd Money Mayweather has been known for years to carry large amounts of cash in a backpack, including claims of videos of $1 million or more stuffed inside one as part of his flashy lifestyle. Wow. Holy shit. And in 2015, he posted an Instagram video casually stacking and loading $1 million in $100 bills into a travel duffel bag, often referred to as his backpack habits. Jeez Louise. Now they're saying in 2017, he's carrying $2 million in cash. But he's always got security guards with him, so. Plus, I mean.
Okay, but like, I don't know. I feel like that's really just asking for people to do stuff.
Probably. But I mean, who's gonna freaking want to fight him? He's a heavyweight boxer, world champion heavyweight boxer. Was.
That's not what I'm gonna say. I was thinking of like, what if people robbed him? What if people broke in? That sort of thing.
Well, he's probably $1 million probably nothing to him. Let's see. How much is Floyd Mayweather worth? Net worth. I think he's worth like $700 million, I think. 400 million. So he's worth $400 million. So him losing $1 million, not much to him, I guess.
Yes. Sure, then he could just drop his backpack off at my place.
Of course he could. He could drop it off at mine too. Oh, we got more unclassified video footage. Let's see.
Of what?
Of them blowing up butts. Southcom releases footage of new strikes killing 8 suspected narco traffickers hours before Hegseth briefed Congress. Let's watch it. Too bad there's no audio on these things. So you see the boat, and then the boat's no longer there. It'll pop up on your screen in a second.
There, it's there now.
Wonder what they're blurring out something now. I wonder why they're blurring it out.
Maybe the location.
It's right in the center of the boat, though. I don't know. Maybe. Now they're gonna say they killed more fishermen. They're just fishermen. Hope. See, they blurred it out on this one too. I don't know why.
It was the same video as the last one. They're just looping it.
Oh, okay. Possibly. Australian Prime Minister says he met with the man who heroically disarmed a Bondi Beach shooter at the hospital as a survivor prepares to undergo surgery. What happened to him? I thought he just took the gun away and then the guy ran
He
off.
got shot in the arm and then he got shot in the leg.
Oh, did he? Wow.
It must have been the son that he disarmed because I guess the father was on the bridge.
Interesting.
That's what I've heard, at least.
Wow.
And it's interesting that they're pushing for stricter gun laws. I don't know how more strict you can get when only like farmers are able to own guns in Australia.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and I mean it's a very strict process because they banned guns there in I think it was in the early 90s, and it was a mandatory buyback because people aren't allowed to own guns there.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's some dash cam footage of it happening now. Okay, let's see what this is.
Shots at the assembly of Jewish people. But just before that outbreak of shooting began, we have a moment captured on dash cam video by a driver coming down here, Campbell Parade. We'll play it for you now. On that dash cam video, you can see that what appears to have been the two gunmen have just parked their car, that silver grey Hyundai Elantra, on the side of the road, and they've just got out of the car with their guns.
Wow. Muslims killing Muslims now. I wonder, have they figured out why yet?
No, but the mother said that the son was a really good boy.
Oh, really? I'm not surprised she would say that. American children are experiencing multiple shootings. This is unconscionable. We have to end this cycle of gun violence, says Cory Booker. Shut the fuck up.
Of course we do. Because if you're not armed, then you can't defend yourself against a government. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, I think you did.
Okay, sorry.
You might want to change your name. You might have the feds at your door tomorrow. Hi, FBI. But, we haven't said hi to the FBI in like a year. What the heck's up with that?
We're slacking.
We are definitely slacking. FBI puts a $50,000 reward on the Brown University shooter. That's not enough, I don't think. I don't think that's enough. I think they, I think they need to start putting $1 million rewards on finding these people.
Well, I mean, it's what the people can offer, though. I mean, if they can't pay $1 million, then they're not going to offer $1 million.
The FBI can't offer $1 million? I think they have $1 million they can offer for something like this. Gross said,
but is it going through the FBI or is it going through?
It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I think on something this big, I think that the government should offer $1 million to those that rat them out. And the reason why I think is after a while they might start not doing this as much because they know they're going to get ratted out because there's $1 million. But then people might do it more. So and I want to kill myself so my wife can have $1 million.
You mean for insurance?
Yeah, not for insurance, but I mean, because if you commit suicide, you don't get insurance money, right? But if you go commit a crime and there's $1 million bounty on your head, then your wife can turn you in and then she can collect $1 million. You never know. Gross says they had homemade ISIS flags in their car. Are you talking about the father and son over there in Australia?
Oz. Probably.
Dramatic photos show Rob Reiner's suck. Why did I say suck? Son, Nick, arrested for parents' murder near LA Metro station. Let's see.
I feel so bad for his sister.
So they had a daughter and a son then, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
See.
Because, I mean, she has to deal with their parents being gone because of her brother.
Yeah. And then, it's her brother, so depending on their relationship, it's like, is she going to stand up for her brother or just say, F you killed our parents? Or who knows?
Yeah. And it's almost Christmas.
Yeah. What are you thinking about? So it says leftists are furious after a video goes viral of Muslim women having to show their faces before getting on a plane. Everybody has to show their face before getting on a plane.
I think they're talking about more if they're wearing the full burqa.
I understand that, but yeah, we have so many people.
They'd be saying that it's, a religious right, and you shouldn't have to do it because it violates the religion. Meanwhile,
they're the Muslims are the ones.
Religious.
Yeah, they're the terrorists that are normally the ones blowing up the freaking planes. Just saying.
I don't disagree with you.
Ross says yes, it is the father and son. Okay. Gra, what did you get Pam for her birthday? I'm curious. Or did you get her something that you can't tell us? Or did you buy her a cake? Now I want
cookie
cake.
or a cupcake.
Yeah, I want, or ice cream even. I want dessert now. I do have to stay up all night. Maybe I should take Donnie to go to Vaughn's and get some ice cream or something. What is this? Oh, here's him seeing the supposed hero there.
Very strong. Thank you very much. Heart is strong. Thank you. Your courage is inspiring. Thank you very much. Very strong.
Like, don't say thank you. Give me some cash. Gra says crickets. Uh-oh. He can't tell us. He can't tell us.
Or did he actually get her crickets?
Oh, maybe he did buy her crickets. That's a possibility too. I never even thought of. I really want to go to this Tesla drive-in restaurant. Do you have to have a Tesla to go there? I don't think you do you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The Tesla restaurant. You've never seen the Tesla restaurant?
No.
Tesla restaurant. Our Tesla diner, excuse me. Hold on. Open it so I don't have to watch commercials.
We got smash burgers, we got hot dog, we got chili. All right, trying some Tesla food. Hey guys, this is Steve from Rockstar Eater, and in today's video, I'm gonna be checking out the world's first ever Tesla diner. If you guys haven't heard...
But also, if you pull in and you park in their parking lot, they have movies up on it's like a drive-in too.
Tesla recently opened a diner here in Hollywood on Santa Monica Boulevard and Orange. So it's a mix of three things: a diner, a charging station, and a merchandise shop. That's pretty cool.
I'm gonna go fast forward to the menu.
But I heard that didn't stop some people from coming to the lot and parking.
That thing's hideous.
Okay.
Why is it hideous?
So here's the menu. You order at one of these tablets. I heard that the menu has been kind of condensed very recently, and I think it's because they wanted to make the operations a little more efficient, which I think is a good idea.
Got a Tesla burger?
There's really only one of few things that people get here, like the burger, the Tesla burger. Let me see how much it is.
$13.50.
Okay, it's about $13.50. Okay, kind of on the pricey side. You can add bacon.
What else do they got in there?
And then you would pick up your drinks right here. Going down in this direction.
Let's hear his review. How about that?
Disneyland, California Adventure Park, or Universal Studios theme park. Yeah, I think this could totally fit in. I have never seen a box that looks like this. So it's taped down, and then once you remove the tape, it opens up like this, kind of like a passenger going in.
Truck.
And look at that, we got a hot dog right here.
Holy shit, a hot dog for $13? Okay, maybe I don't want to go there. That's freaking expensive. That's way too expensive.
Just because of the name. You're buying the name brand.
That's true. That's true. So Candace Owens, I guess, and Erica Kirk had a 4.5 hour long meetup today.
Mm-hmm. They said that it went well and they should have had it a lot sooner.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I tried to avoid that subject.
Right.
Because that's something I just don't want to get into. Ross says they now have
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it's just drama, and I don't want to be part of the drama.
Right.
Ross says they now have hamburger vending machines in airports. Oh, that's gonna be great. That's like sushi at 7-Eleven. Have you seen sushi at 7-Eleven? Watch this.
It's kind of like Japan, where you could go out into the middle of nowhere and get a live lobster.
You can get a live lobster?
They have so many different vending. Do you not know the vending machines in Japan? They're insane.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. I've seen those. They are pretty insane. So now it says the police are refusing to say what the Brown University shooter yelled before opening fire and killing 2 people. Witnesses are saying he shouted Allah Akbar or Allah, however you say it.
Allah Akbar.
Is that how you say it?
Now there's a report the shooter yelled something right before his shot came in. Could you tell us what that was?
Yeah, it's part of the investigation, John, and we'll, yeah.
Now, the only reason I asked that, though, is, for instance, like with the Unabomber, his brother recognized the writing. So it's possible a friend or family member might recognize if the person said something that was significant.
Correct.
So that's why you don't, other than the 9mm, is there anything else inside that auditorium that you could tell us?
No, that's correct. And listen, like I said earlier, investigations will bring us to evidence that we need to collect in order to be able to prosecute.
Is this a DEI police chief? I mean, he has such a strong accent. He's from Mexico or something like that.
I was just wondering where he was from because he didn't sound like English was his first language.
Exactly. Florida law banning sexual drag shows for children just took effect after a court victory. Good. So here's a video of a child spotted in attendance of a sexual Orlando drag show. Disgusting. I don't get people that take their kids to that. I really don't.
No.
Federal audits expose widespread commercial truck drivers licensing fraud, illegal immigrants, fake schools, and bribery. That's everywhere nowadays, though. That's everywhere. Southwest introduces a new C-17 cargo plane capable of carrying your mom.
Oh my gosh.
Wait till you see it. Oh, that's funny. Rhode Island Mexican, duh, says Gra. Duh. Leftists are furious after a video game goes, oh, never mind, we just saw that. I don't know why I'm not sharing my screen with you. That's what I should.
Oh, there it is. There's the plane. Okay.
Hold on, let me go to Discord and I'll make it easier on you. I'll just share the dang screen. Share your screen. There we go. Now Help can see what I'm seeing. Do you see what I see? Who is this person?
I saw that one yesterday. I don't know. I didn't read it. I just scrolled past her.
British man unknowingly starts playing with the world's deadliest octopus while vacation in the Philippines. What?
So look, the kids here have caught a baby octopus. Look at that, where did it go? Look at that. I've never seen it before.
What makes it deadly?
Is there more to the post?
If they're what?
Said, is there more to the post? According to the National Library.
There we go. According to the National Library of Medicine, the toxin from the octopus is about 1,000 times more deadly to humans than cyanide. At the beach today, a baby octopus captured by a gang of local beach kids, the man posted on Instagram. It wasn't until the post started going viral that the man realized what he held. Exploring the world alone from home, which turns out it was a blue-ringed octopus, instantly recognizable by Aussies and others as the world's first, second, and third most venomous animal. Okay, now we got to look up what this blue-ringed octopus, how it kills people.
They're very pretty.
They are, but they also say the brightest colors are also the ones that they do that because they're the most venomous creatures, right?
Yeah, but they're very pretty.
They are. Blue-ringed octopus. They're some most venomous animals, despite their small size, 12 to 20 centimeters, only 5 to 8 inches. And they're docile, but they are very dangerous if provoked when handled because their venom contains a powerful neurotoxin. How does it get? If they're provoked, they quickly change color, becoming bright yellow, with each of the 50 to 60 rings flashing bright iridescent blue within a third of a second, and a posmatic warning display. In the greater blue-ringed octopus, the rings contain multi-layer light reflectors. But how does it how do they kill you though?
I want to touch it.
Their bites. Oh, their bites are tiny and often painless, which many victims not realizing they have been envenomated until the respiratory depression and paralysis begins. Wow. I wonder if the, you know, the suction cup.
There's no anti-venom available. Okay.
It says that? Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah.
No. Wow. So can result in victims being fully aware of their surroundings but unable to move. Because of the paralysis, they have no way of signaling for help or indicating distress. They remain conscious and alert in a manner similar to the effect of Burrar. And
I was reading down below. They say if you get help within the first 24 hours, you can recover completely. Disappointed now.
Oh, you're disappointed now? It says this effect is temporary and will fade over a period of hours as a metabolite. The symptom is vary in severity, with children being the most at risk. First aid treatment consists of pressure on their wounds and respiration. Once the paralysis has disabled the victim's respiratory muscles, often occurs within minutes of being bitten. Because the venom kills through paralysis, victims are frequently saved if artificial respiration is started. So for basically, you give them CPR. I guess CPR kills it. I'm trying to see. Let's see if that thing actually changed color on them, like it was provoked.
So look, the kids here have caught a baby octopus.
See, it got brighter though.
Look at that. Where did it go?
Didn't it look like it got brighter?
Look at that. I've never seen it before. So there, in my hand, is a baby octopus. It's beautiful. Look at all that blue. There's no food here. Look at that.
I guess it doesn't change color then.
Let's put you back in the water and see what happens. There it goes.
That is a lucky man. That is a lucky man. Wow. Holy sheep shit, Batman. That could have killed him. What's up, Paul? How you doing, Polly Wally? Where were we now? I hate it how it goes back like that and it makes you start all over. I'm really interested in what this is all about. Let's show thread. Maybe that'll tell us what it is about. Oh, it's an Australian senator.
Is that the one that wore the burqa and then got banned?
Yeah, it says a Australian politician wearing a Hamas-style headband.
Yeah, so there was one, I don't know if it was her or not, but she went into Parliament in a full burqa to protest Muslims or Islam or something like that.
To protest or to be for
I don't know the
him?
whole story, but she went in there and because she wouldn't take it off, they threw her out. And she's like, well, this is exactly what I was trying to show you guys.
Well, let's look here. Let's type in her name and then type in burqa and let's see what pops up. Maybe it might be her. Burqa.
Urqa. But yeah.
Oh.
That's her.
Oh, yeah, it is her. Because there it is right there. They blocked her motion on face covering.
Yeah. That was Pauline Hanson, so it's not Thorpe.
Oh, it's Pauline Hanson. Okay. This is Deadly Intifada. Why? I don't get how women can be pro-Muslim, especially ones that are not freaking in a Muslim country. How can you stick up for somebody that's going to rate you not even a second class citizen, right? You're basically a man slave. I mean, how stupid are these people? Do you know anybody? Because I know you know some liberals around there. Have you heard any that are sticking up for Muslims that are women?
That are women?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not explicitly, but yeah, I mean, like, yes and no. I don't know how to answer that. I mean, not like outright, like that, but
Okay, well, I mean,
I'm sure if I asked them, they'd say yes.
That's insane. I mean, how can you? Most liberal women, they want to talk about women's rights, and women,
Yeah, but they're all
feminists.
about allowing other cultures to do what they want to do.
Okay, how about this? Let's look up feminist, sticking up for Muslims. Let's see if we can find anything on that.
And it's all about the other people's rights. If you can do your thing and I'll do my thing, and it's okay if we all do our own thing.
I just don't. Goofy's chiming in now. Goofy says, I think she was anti-protesting. They were allowing the burqa, but wouldn't let her wear it on the floor.
Yeah, she was making her point. That wasn't Thorpe. That was the other Hanson, I guess.
Okay, let's see what this Valentina. Gotta get this gal elected, so she must be conservative. Hey, she's holding a big ass rifle. I don't know what kind of rifle that is.
Muslims that are. This is an AR-15.
AR-15,
and
okay.
It takes a person to take it apart, put it back together, brackets, and pull the trigger. But these are not the problem. It's all the Muslims that are fulfilling the jihad, and they will not rest until every Christian, Jew, and Hindu are dead. Rhode Island and Australia have some of the strictest gun laws that I've ever seen. These criminals don't care about your stupid gun laws and gun-free zones. So if you want to keep celebrating Christmas, Hanukkah, and New Year's, vote me into Congress so I can actually make Texas the worst place for terrorist Muslims to live in. So help me God. Remember,
no, Valentina.
This is just an election, and I'm very well protected. But for you, this is your life.
So there's this woman's name is Valentina. I've never heard of Valentina Gomez. There's also hold on, let's go. Oh, let's open her link in a new tab because there's also Sarah. Is it Sarah Gonzalez, the woman who's also running in Texas, showing off her guns all the time?
No, I don't know.
Let's look at her profile.
I think we all know why Marjorie Taylor Greene resigned now.
Okay, so I saw who is that person?
He works in the Trump administration. I know that.
She's engaged now, right?
Yeah.
I saw that. Let's see if we can find it now through the post in here. Marjorie, why don't I just look it up right here? Okay, let's look up. Go to this one. I was looking up feminist. Let's see. Muslim women. What she might be the most powerful statement speech you'll view today. Let's see what this woman's saying.
What kind of mental control?
What's that?
Said those glasses are huge on her face.
Yeah, they are.
Does it take to go from chanting women life freedom to defending the Islamic Republic, the very regime that beat Mahsa Amini to death over a strand of hair? Waving Palestinian flags wrapped in keffirs, they gather in Berlin, London, and Toronto under slogans stolen from our dead. Women life freedom, yet not a single lion and sun flag inside. No Iranians inside, but Western leftists, Arab Islamists, ideologues, and opportunists. None of these morally rotten frauds.
Guess what her accent is?
Our pain. They don't care about the execution of our brothers and fathers, the rape of our sisters and daughters.
I can't guess what her thing is. I'm trying to find a white woman that's praising.
French.
Is it French?
In a way. Goofy says that he's a media dude. I don't know.
Is he a media dude?
Worked for the Trump administration.
Paul said he worked for Right Side Broadcasting. I think it might be Real America's Voice. Okay, so let's see. MTG engaged.
You could just look up Marley Taylor. I mean, look up her. Yeah, Brian
Glenn. Oh shit! that's the guy that he works for Real America's Voice now, but he used to work for Right Side Broadcasting. That was like the guy who always went out to the Trump rallies.
He's a White House reporter.
Yeah, I've actually been on. I've met him kind of, and I've been on Right Side Broadcasting. You weren't around back then, but when I did the Arizona Trump rally, me and Ty.
I was there.
Oh, you were there then? Oh, okay. So then you remember when I was there standing behind him and giving Donnie water, and they showed their camera on us. Yeah. They've been dating for a while, says Goofy. Interesting. Brian Glenn. So you think this is the reason why she is leaving Congress?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Because she's getting engaged. I don't know. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Hillary Clinton. Oh my goodness. They showed pictures of her recently of her when the day she got married. She actually used to be a good-looking woman. She just maybe I don't think she's good-looking anymore because of her attitude. Maybe
she just aged poorly,
or maybe that. Jimmy Lai, a 78-year-old media tycoon who dared to criticize China, was found guilty today of colluding with foreign forces under Hong Kong's draconian national security law.
Was that the guy that I know somebody was executed recently? I don't remember if it was in Hong Kong or not.
He's a self-made billionaire who fled mainland China as a child, built a clothing empire that then founded Apple Daily, Hong Kong's loudest pro-democracy newspaper. His crime for writing articles, meeting the U.S. officials, advocating for Hong Kong's autonomy, a right supposedly guaranteed until 2047 under one country, two systems. So 3 judges, no jury allowed, spent a year deciding that journalism equals sedition. He is already rotted in solitary confinement for 5 years. He's diabetic, has high blood pressure, and faces life imprisonment just for making news reports. A newspaper. Oh, really, Donnie? Wow.
That was a loud snort there, Donnie.
That was his. What do you call it? Not a snore. That's a stretch. Don't you do that when you stretch? You're like, oh my goodness. Oh.
No, it sounded like a snort.
Oh, did it sound like a snort? Did you snort? I thought you just was stretching, buddy. Huh. Dad tried to make a video today, and all you wanted to do was cry and whine because you wanted a treat. Little brat.
You give him the treat before you make the video, Eddie.
Well, he had already had treats, and so I didn't think he was going to do it. But
he needs more treats. He needs all of the treats all the time.
No, he doesn't. He's going to get fat. Oh, Donnie's. Oh, we don't want you to get fat. We want you to live long. Oh, babies. Oh, baby boy. Florida's voice. Let's see. Florida's law banning sexual drag. Oh, that we already read that.
We already saw that.
I hate it when this thing does that. It just goes back. And so if I do it in Google Chrome, it doesn't do this. But then I can't play the audio through Google Chrome to you guys. So it's like a pain in the ass. So I wonder though. I used to be able to do it back. Oh, I remember how I used to do it. I'd take the headphone jack out and put it into. Okay, excuse me. Must watch. Frances Stott, a student at Tumwater High School in Washington, was punished by her school after she misgendered an 18-year-old man. Oh my goodness. Let's hear this.
Last February, when I was 15 years old, there was an 18-year-old man in my locker room who was also playing against my girls' basketball team. Because of this, I chose to sit out and protect myself. When I expressed my concerns to my principal, Zach Suderman, as well as my athletic director, Jordan McGrath, I was told by them that my feelings didn't matter and that they were not going to admit or even acknowledge that this man was in fact a man.
Dereliction of duty.
Okay. All right.
They were not going to
Press 1 if I should give Donnie and Panda another one of their favorite treats.
do anything to stop it, and as a result of me saying that this man was a man, I was investigated by the WIAA in Tumwater School District for harassment and bullying and for misgendering this individual.
Of course you would,
I will
Hope.
tell you all right now, there are only two genders, and that is
Prod
male
it
and
away.
female.
Okay, hold on. Let's show Donnie as I do. And Panda. Sit. Oh boy, there you go. Panda, there you go, pretty girl. All right, now you guys got to see him get it. Let's finish watching this young lady.
My own school guidance counselor, Anna Bush, publicly came out against me in a letter to the district, as well as the teachers union and other teachers, coaches, and administrators at my school, posting several social media posts against me.
That's what I did,
was called
Paul.
horrible names that I cannot repeat to you guys. I was told I was going to hell, had people threatening to show up at my house, and have lost so many so-called friends. I received more hate than you could imagine, both in person and online, from people that are hiding behind their screens and trying to make me feel bad for standing up for myself and other girls. I was told by my principal if I ever do so much as said anything like this again, that I would be subject to further discipline and progressive consequences.
Isn't this taking away their freedom of speech too?
It would be, yeah. But it's more about making the others feel comfortable, you know, like you just have to accept it.
And then having the teachers post online or post, you know, or send letters out making derogatory comments towards this young lady.
Yeah. Because they want to push the agenda.
Yeah. Just disgusting. By the way, Raw, if you guys want to join us in Discord, because then you guys, we can say happy birthday to Pam.
I'm not singing.
I'm not going to sing, but I want to say happy birthday to Pam. Shouldn't we all say happy birthday to Pam?
Say happy birthday, yes. Sing, no.
We can do that.
We'll have
happy birthday to all of our friends. Or how does that go? What's the one that's not copyrighted?
I don't know.
Anyways, Venezuela standoff. Trinidad and Tobago will allow U.S. military to use airports during operation. Well, they kind of have to because we don't. That's not part of the Virgin Islands, is it? Trinidad and Tobago that we own?
Nope.
They're just right there.
Right. They're right off the coast of Venezuela.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Pam and I argued over who was going to get glitter bombed by Hope's Christmas card. Have you sent those out yet?
Yes, they got theirs today.
Oh, I didn't check the mail today. Well, I'm farther away, so I'll probably get mine later. Or did you not send me one?
You'll have to wait and see.
I'll have to wait and see. Just so you guys know, be careful if you open up a Christmas card from Hope. Because there is glitter in it.
I sent out glittery cards 1 year.
Yeah, and you traumatized us forever. You traumatized us forever. By the way, what does everybody around here want for their birthday? Or for their birthday, for Christmas.
Snow.
You got snow already.
It's gonna melt. It's gonna be almost 60 degrees on Thursday.
Paul is asking, did I get a card? So I haven't checked the mail yet today, Paul. And I know you have my home address. I know Paul used to say I got a PO box that I paid like $350 for a year. And I only got 2 pieces of mail in it. One was from Paul and the Briegel family for my birthday, and one was from Paul and the Briegel family for Christmas. So now I gave him my home address. Ross says he wants world peace. No, that's bullshit. You can't use that. That's what everybody says. My birthday present came in already. It's kind of behind. Part of it's behind me. Me and Sneaky Pete are gonna start racing cars online. So I got my wheel and my pedals there, and then I got 3 big, huge boxes outside. That's my cockpit. So we're gonna be racing.
Sounds fun.
I hope so for what I spent on it. No, but what do you? Because I normally send you guys something, and this time I'm gonna remember to take your name or change your address after I send it to you from Amazon, so I don't keep sending shit to you.
What?
I think we got you chocolates or cook. No, we got you cookies last year, didn't you? Me and Grant, we got you cookies. I think.
You sent. I think that was the year that you sent me and Grant something, and
oh yeah, with no card.
It, so we didn't know who it was from.
That's right. Freaking! Oh, I'm trying to read what Goofy said. I'm like, world what? But and then I got it. I'm like, world peas. Is that a real kind of pea? World?
No.
I don't know. So James Woods was sticking up actually for Rob Reiner. He was saying he's one of the nicest guys I ever met.
Well, when Charlie Kirk died, Rob Reiner was like, nobody should ever go like that, and was saying really good things about Charlie.
Oh, was he? Okay, I don't remember if he was one of the bad people or the good people. Yeah, it says James Woods says I judge people by how they treat me, and Rob Reiner was a godsend in my life. We got along great. We loved each other. We had more fun together during a very serious subject. It was a way to kind of get through it, and he was always on my side. But he's definitely a huge liberal that I just can't agree with on that, his liberal policy.
No, but you don't judge people by what politics they are.
No, I don't. I don't. But still, I just that would be something I would be able to agree with them on. I have liberal friends. I have a lot of them. So Comer is postponing Bill and Hillary Clinton's depositions from this week to mid-January, and says he will bring contempt proceedings if they don't comply. Didn't they already not comply once?
I have no idea.
I thought they were supposed to be there last week, and they decided not to come.
I have no idea. I haven't been following anything with politics.
Yeah, it's kind of been rough to follow lately. Lives a TikTok. A woman sentenced to only 360 days in jail for vehicular manslaughter that killed 30-year-old Ronald Imhoff in Ohio. Olga Gomez, do you know who this is?
No idea. I've never not heard of this case.
So it says Olga Gomez, who was allegedly operating a car without a license and or insurance, is also on an ICE detainer, and she gets 360 days in jail. Wow. Wow. Are you a not a clown person, Hope?
That's creepy.
I like it. That's cool.
I mean, it's very well done, but
$5, 5 minutes until Powerball. Hope, is Grog gonna buy you and I a home in 5 minutes?
No, because he's not gonna win.
Why isn't he gonna win? You gotta root for Grog to win. Don't you want to see your friends win?
I would love to see him win, but the odds are against him. So may the odds be ever in your favor, Graw.
I can see Graw he's gonna win. He'll win the Powerball and then have a heart attack with the ticket in his hand. He's gonna pass out, and Joe Santa Claus, his roommate, is gonna take it, and we're not gonna get shit. I'm joking.
Down there right now, like.
Yeah, that's true. Pam is down there, huh? I wonder if she went to the casino. She normally stops at the casino on her way.
Pam, how much money did you win?
I always lose at the casino, so I don't go there anymore.
I've never been to the casino.
You've never been to a casino once in your life? Never?
Not that I know of, no. Not as an adult, at least.
Do you have casinos around where you live in Columbus?
There's one on the west side.
Is it like an Indian casino or just like a poker type casino?
I don't know.
Dude, because normally casinos have the best restaurants. Like, especially their buffets. Watch Chuck Chansey. Now that's all I do is I go for the food now. Okay. Oh, they have bingo now again. Okay. Gaming, dining. The California Market Buffet. They have like top chefs working there. So lunch Monday through Friday is $22.49 with a reward card. Look at the chicken and stuff. Look at the spare ribs, the tacos, the pizza. Lunch menu. Let's see if they show the pictures of the food. Nope, they don't show
They
the
have a
pictures.
pizza place, they have a noodle place, a hot dog place, and Wahlburgers.
Oh, Wahlburgers. What? Wait a minute. Proud sponsor partner of the San Jose Sharks. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite hockey team. Now, my friend took me the other day, or well, a couple years ago now, to not Nativo's. Is that the Mexican restaurant? They have a Mexican restaurant. That's really good. No, I don't think that's it. Deuce's Diner, Bakery. Oh my gosh, and their bakery? Yeah, they don't have the Mexican restaurant anymore. That sucks. So their bakery, see, they don't show pictures of the food. That sucks. Anyways, but yeah, you got to go to the buffets. Okay, let's look up Table Mountain Casino. They just opened up a new one. This is the one my mom used to work at. They just opened up a whole new resort now. Let's see what they show pictures of their food. Santa Summit. I want to see. Dining. Eagles Landing Steakhouse, the Blue Oak Grill, Gathering Grounds, the food court. I guess they don't have one. Ooh, they have Carlos Bakery. You know what Carlos Bakery is?
Never heard of it.
He used to have that show, Carlos Bakery. He had like a show, and these are like his famous cannolis. They made all the crazy cakes.
What?
You never seen their crazy cakes that they made? Hold on.
No.
Let's go here. YouTube. Carlos Bakery crazy cakes. Let's see. But here it was called Cake Boss. That's what the show was called, Cake Boss.
I've heard of that.
It's my boyfriend's birthday.
So they have one in Las Vegas too. So I've been to the one in Las Vegas. Like here's what they do with the
breakfast, making monsters. Good day.
Hold on. See the designs and stuff on the cakes?
Mm-hmm.
They do all kinds of crazy stuff. Let me see if I can find. How about it's probably better if I just do Carlos Bakery cakes. Carlos Bakery cakes. Go to images. Like they make all these specialty cakes. Like, oh, that's for Beetlejuice. I still haven't watched Beetlejuice #2 yet. Have you?
Never seen the original one.
You've never seen the original?
No.
Oh my goodness. That's weird. Oh, look like this one. This one they did like the Red Bull Stadium. Which stadium is that?
What?
Red Bull Stadium. See, look, they made it look like the stadium.
I thought it was a toilet bowl.
You thought it was a toilet bowl? How did you
It
get
looks like a toilet bowl.
That looked like a toilet bowl?
Did.
Why are you not going back? Oh, maybe that's why. That looks like a toilet bowl to you.
Kind of, yeah. A big one.
I can't make it any bigger, dang it. That's what she said.
I was gonna say.
Where's Tinkle tonight? Who's Tinkle?
Twinkle.
Who's Twinkle?
The elf.
Oh, David just showed up. David says Hollywood Casino is in Columbus.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
Oh, that's the one you're thinking of? Okay, well, let's look it up then.
Not in a good area though.
It's not?
No.
Hollywood Casino. This is why we need to get you to Las Vegas. Then you'll definitely get to go to a casino. What's going on here? Why is my screen all messed up now?
I don't know. What'd you do?
I don't know. I did something wrong. Hollywood Casino, Columbus. That doesn't look like it's in a bad. That doesn't look too bad.
In a bad area of Columbus, though.
Well, okay. I wonder how is it close to the freeway? You just get off the freeway real quick.
No, it's kind of not.
Oh, they have a hot dog palace. Ooh, that looks good, except for the onions. I don't like onions. Dirty Frank's.
Mm-hmm. It's the hot dog place.
Ooh, what is this? Is that sour cream, you think, or is that mayonnaise? That's gotta be sour cream.
Dirty Frank's is a very interesting hot dog place.
Oh, we can make our own. Okay, hold on. Let's make our own. Baked potato with butter and sour cream. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, it's a fully loaded menu. So I guess this is like, okay, so we want to do this. We want a potato head. Oh, we can't do that. Then choose your flavor profile, the Texan. Broccoli crowns? Who will put broccoli on their baked potato?
A lot of people do.
David said it's only okay-ish. Cheese sauce, shredded cheddar, bacon, shaved steak, grilled onions, grilled peppers, and cheese sauce. That one's kind of good sounding. The Nashville hot, Nashville spice, boneless fried chicken, pickles, buffalo bluebird. That would be good. Choose your own destiny. What does that mean? Oh, choose your own base and toppings. Okay, so we got baked beans. How many can you pick?
I'll be right back.
You'll be right back. Okay, don't leave us.
I won't. I'll be back.
Hey, what's up, Cajun? Okay, so toppings, baked beans. That's good. That would be good. Blue cheese crumbles. I like. Broccoli crowns. No, it actually makes me sick. Cheesy sauce. Yes. No green onions. No grilled onions and peppers. No hot Cheetos. Too hot for me. Pickles. No. Shredded cherry. Yes. Cheddar. Yes. Smoked cheddar. Yes. Bacon, of course. Fried chicken. Maybe. Pulled pork. Philly steak. Double protein. Then you can put barbecue sauce, buffalo sauce, fried onions. What are their crazy corn dogs? Italian meatballs, mozzarella, Parmesan crust, marinara, and garlic mayo. I definitely have to try this place out. That looks good. How's it going, Cajun? Okay, let's see. Madeira, swap, baked potatoes. I've shown you guys pictures. Let's see if we can find pictures of them. Dude, what is going on here? I guess I gotta go plus. There we go. We're back to normal. Do they have pictures of it? Oh, here we go. So I love their baked potatoes. Look how huge this freaking thing is. This is the actual size of it. It is just delicious. It's huge. They put tons of sour cream on it, tons of bacon bits on it. Oh my goodness. I want some. Where were we now? What happened? Oh, we were here. Oh, mac and cheese. There's a place called mac cheese. It's a macaroni and cheese place. Mac cheese restaurant. Have you guys ever seen this? We're going through food porn now. Oh, here it is, Mac. I've eaten here before in San Francisco. So, oh, this one's in Portland. Ugh. Okay, so I guess that's the only one they have now. Let's go to the menu. See menu. Doing all right. Oh, you're going to Lompoc? You gonna go see my brother? All right, here we go. So look, these are their mac and cheese dishes. So it's the basic. Then you have the goddess. Does it show what it is? Most ordered. The basic. Because everyone has a little bit of basic in them. 2 types of cheddar, a secret spice mix, and a sprinkle of Asiago cheese. Because basic can be a little extra. The pesto? No. The jalapeno. Chocolate chip Nutella. Oh, okay, that's a sandwich. The goddess. Melted jack and cheese with garlicky goodness. The perfect mac. The buffalo. But you can make your own. So here's how you build your own. Where is the build your own menu? Let's go to build your own. Okay. Build your own. Okay, the basic. Okay, so here's the stuff you can. So you got your base. So I always go with the elbow. Okay, I want extra cheese, of course. So mix-ins. You can get bacon crumbles, double bacon crumbles, diced chicken breast, Italian sausage, diced beef hot dog, no, pepperoni, Parmesan cheese, yes, mushrooms, yeah, broccoli, no, onions, no, corn, no, because I'm allergic, peas, I can't have peas, roasted garlic, yes, spinach, oh yeah, no jalapenos, tomatoes, yeah. So then here's the toppings you can get. You can get pulled beef brisket, smoked barbecue pulled pork, chicken fritters, beef meatballs, 6 meatballs, smashed beef patty, no shrimp, no tofu. So you can put on hot cheese Cheetos, Parmesan cheese, yes, panko breadcrumbs, crispy fried onions. I like crispy fried onions. Green onions, no. Barbecue sauce, they have dips. But I had this one time. It was really delicious. Really delicious. Okay, we got to stop with the food. Yeah, he's gonna go see my brother. No, I don't know. I saw my brother for Thanksgiving. So, what is this? Clown World, Tweaker Geographic. Let's watch this.
As we turn off
That's too big.
Pacific Avenue and drift into the edges of a quiet parking lot, our expedition begins. The first landmark of this urban savanna reveals itself, a lone shopping cart.
I wonder where this is.
With mysterious treasures gathered from who knows where. But just beyond it, we encounter the true marvel. Behold, the overloaded pickup of Pacific Avenue, a truck stacked so high with belongings that it defies both gravity and basic physics.
This is Seattle.
As our camera approaches, the inhabitants react. The heavier man on the left jolts like a startled woodland creature caught mid-ritual. The man on the right
smoking
gives
that
a friendly,
glass
confused wave, as if to say, "Yes, traveler, this is the natural order of things here." Sensing the balance of the habitat shift, we gracefully retreat with one smooth lift into the sky. We leave the Pacific Ave spectacle behind.
Oh yeah, this is Seattle.
Another remarkable sighting in the ever-wild urban frontier.
That's Seattle. That's Seattle.
As we turn off...
What, Donnies? Oh, you gotta take your medicine. Take your medicine, please. Thank you.
Yeah, take your medicine, Donnie.
Yeah, I should. Justin, Candace Owen says her meeting with Eric and Kirk went well. I'm gonna pass that because, like I said, I've been trying. The bar just went private after Attorney General said she will pursue legal action against people who threaten law enforcement. Good. Good. No guns. Let's go to the fun part of X. Let's just go to the For You section.
Oh gosh.
Oh, so, so I've been watching these videos lately on YouTube, and it's just some guy, and he's talking about like TikTok trends or stupid people, right? And he's talking about on TikTok, all you see are ads now. And today I had some stomach issues, so I was stuck in an area for a long time. So I was like, let's look at TikTok. Let's see what he's talking about. He's not wrong. Every single video on TikTok now is an ad to buy something. Do you ever go on TikTok?
I don't have a TikTok account now.
Okay, so I was going on there, and so then there's this one girl, and she's talking about, and so first off, she's wearing like a real skinty outfit, and like it's damn near see-through nipples popping out. And
so you were enjoying the video?
At first, yeah. But then she's talking about, oh yeah, I just had my baby, and it's it's so great having my baby home now. And you got to check, I just bought this brand new baby crib for her, so I hope she likes it. And it was just a fucking commercial. It was just a commercial. Let me see if I can go on TikTok here. TikTok. But that's all TikTok is nowadays. It's just fucking commercials. Am I logged in?
That's because of the what was it? The what is that regulation that they let expire? So then all the ads and everything came back to everywhere. Online.
Hold on. Chocolate lemon, and I don't white chocolate lemon, and I don't know
log
why.
in with his QR code now. Just letting you guys know.
No, you can't, because it'll only log in through my phone. It'll go into the TikTok on my phone. Log in. Okay, so now we're logged in on Donnie's TikTok. Okay. What was that girl's name? She's from Olivia. It was Olivia something. Olivia, because she's from MTV. Olivia MTV. I'll show you exactly what I mean.
Okay.
If Olivia, no, not Olivia Rodrigo. Put a users. I guess Olivia and Emmy. No. Right now, I'm not going to be able to find it. Well, anyway, let's just go to For You. Let's just go through Stroll For You.
Taking the right to go piss away and
like that's just
okay. And of course, now there's going to be no ads. Watch.
3, 2, 1. Cheese.
Your phone. Porn. Hardcore.
Okay. What the fuck? Now it's not going to be any commercials.
TikTok,
What's that?
I said, what are you watching TikTok? This third one down was.
It was Yellowstone. This is why.
The other one.
This is why. This is why I started watching Yellowstone.
It's going up.
In your phone. Porn.
That one.
Hardcore. Gay porn.
That's not what I'm watching.
Porn with,
that's what I'm wondering.
You got porn in here with.
I think the guy's talking to his son. I don't want to watch that.
Why would you?
Story time.
Mr. Huxley, will you step out with us for a moment?
Any chances to wait till after class? We're in mid-lesson here.
Oh, is he gonna get fired?
I already sent Miss Masters down to cover your class.
Oh, he's getting fired. What for? Oh my god,
that
never
was
mind.
pretty stupid, wasn't it? Here's why home equity loans are.
Now there's no commercials. What the fuck?
TikTok, Eddie.
Sir, I need you to run down.
I don't.
Tesla finally came.
Now there's no commercials.
They think every woman wants to look like this.
Oh goodness!
You know, wants their breasts like
oh my
up
god!
in their neck.
I wasn't prepared. You just.
You guys are single?
We're best friends.
No, but you're single. Like single.
Yeah.
Why? How old are you? 38. You have kids? Yeah. There you go. How many kids? Why are you single? Me gusta el desmadre.
How quickly do you take out everyone in this room?
Now there's no fucking commercials.
You were talking about it.
It is, huh? Right? Hold on, let's just click on TikTok. Maybe that's why. Maybe you gotta just click on TikTok.
One way to get away from the cops.
What a dumbass.
6 famous tall men over 6 feet 3 inches. The last.
Okay, here's a commercial. Caught my wife on a Tinder date last night. Oh my gosh, this should be good.
Hey, babe. What are you doing here?
Why are you videoing?
She doesn't look old enough to be a wife.
We're going on a date tonight.
No.
That explain why there's a beer, a burger, chips. Because it wasn't with me, your husband.
Hey, turn the volume up.
It's okay. I know about your Tinder. I know everything. You're done. I found it.
How many people do you think cheat nowadays? What percentage?
You're coming on a date tonight.
A lot.
So either I stay and wait for him, or I leave now and you don't come home.
I think that's fake.
That is probably fake, but.
When you have a 7-hour flight and economy and an empty seat in the middle. Stupid.
Thank God they didn't take no taser.
Never be honest.
Oh, this is great advice.
Never tell her the whole truth. This is an art you must perfect as men.
What do you say to this, Hope?
Machiavellian, and you have to learn the ancient art.
You what?
I said I want to continue listening to it.
Okay,
I'll
shut up.
Be a twist.
Okay, let's see it.
Of half-truths. Women have been playing this game since the dawn of history, but you guys have not, because men bought into the idea of honor. and between men that is very powerful. And I believe in it 100%. When you're dealing with the moving target and the chaos cave of the feminine, you have to play by different rules. If you apply logic and masculine expectation onto a woman, you will get destroyed. So you have to play them at their own game. Not saying lie to them. I'm not saying be deceitful. I'm saying live within your own honor. But you don't tell women the whole truth ever.
Ever.
If she asks you what you do for work, you don't tell her what you do for work, literally. Oh yes, I work in an office and I do blah, blah, blah. No, you have to just say, I work with numbers and I facilitate dreams. Whatever it is, say something vague that creates mystery and emotion and excitement. She wants to hear a lie rather than the truth. Most of the time, women will always choose the lie out of convenience and out of comfort, rather than the truth if the truth is painful.
That is a simple thought of feminine nature.
Once you understand it and stop expecting women to conform to the standards of masculinity, you will go much further if you truly want to go deeper. Never.
Okay, now what are your thoughts on this?
Let it finish.
It was done. It started over.
Oh. I don't agree with that at all.
So you want your man to be 100% honest with you all the time?
Yes.
Really? You don't think there's times when a little lie is good?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Got some bad news for you. So instead of class, I'm actually getting arrested right now. What? Yep, I was trying to meet with an underage female.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Why would you call your mom?
Yeah, that's a decision I've never made, and a decision that I got Chris Hansen standing in front of me with cameras and microphones
Do they?
standing all around.
This must be newer because Chris Hansen looks pretty old. Didn't he get caught in a sting too?
I'm in Moorpaw. I'm like 45, 50 minutes away. 15. I know. And I knew it was illegal coming over here. I had a bad vibe and everything, and I even said that over text, and I still pulled up. I knew when I pulled up in the driveway and I seen her, I knew I was kind of cooked.
Dumbass. Tell me you're kidding.
No, Mom, I'm not. My life is actually ruined.
Yeah, it is.
Nope, my life is ruined. I love you. I'm sorry. Please come get me. You know me, Mom. Right. I love you.
All right, Mom. He's gonna call you back.
And the problem is, even though they did that, it's your son, so you still kind of have to stand by him, don't you?
But you still have to let him have tough love. I mean,
Oh,
you
of
can still
course.
love him, but
Of course, but it's not like you're going to say, "Oh, never talk to me again."
no.
Ross says Chris Hansen was on Fox on Sunday. What was he on Fox for? What is this? You think someone's going to get pulled over? I think so. Okay, what's up with this apartment building? Or is that a school, you think?
I don't know.
This is in California somewhere, I bet. Let's see. Oh, Tech Auto Sales. Really? This is a commercial? That's a commercial.
Dude, it's fucking cold. Where's this Uber? Show me. Move your arms.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm passing.
I don't like the look of it.
What's the girlfriend look like? Oh, they don't show the girlfriend.
She used to get so high on
Okay, we can't play these ones.
Where you coming from wearing that red DoorDash shirt, man? It's our block.
Hey, my bad, bro. I'm Jake Paul. Just dropping this off.
This
I don't
is
want no
fake.
trouble. I only fight people who are smaller or older than me, so I'll go around and come back another way.
This is fake.
Sorry again.
Yeah, because it's Sora.
Where you coming from wearing that?
Yeah, that's fake.
It says Sora on the bottom. Anything that's labeled Sora is AI.
Oh, is it?
Internet Yes, yes.
Good to know. Good to know. Pro is not focused on math. Okay, what do you think he's focused on? It's probably not hard to guess. I think you're right. Let's see. Oh no, they don't show anything. It's just a teacher. Las Vegas. This is Las Vegas. I've been to this one many a times. This is Las Vegas. Oh, you see, right? Las Vegas. Goofy says, why would he say that without a lawyer present? Because people are dumb. Oh shit, it's a Marine and he's drunk off his ass. Why is the guy? Oh, maybe that's why the guy's starting shit. Because he's a little drunk and... Oh yeah, I'm not going to make the military look bad. We're going to pass. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's go hurt ourselves at work on purpose.
Leave Elliot alone.
Yeah, this is fake too.
If you've ever wondered why women...
I'm not going to play that guy anymore. What the hell? Oh my goodness.
The HOA says you can't have more than 3 azalea bushes per house. 3.
HOA says.
What the hell? Yeah, I'm so glad I'm never going to live in an HOH. That one was fake. Oh shit.
Hey, come on.
Dumbass. I love it when the porch pirates get caught. Nice.
When a man feels
you can qualify for tax forgiveness in 90 seconds.
Did you know you can qualify for tax forgiveness in 90 seconds? That's what I mean. Look how many commercials pop up. Okay, wait a minute. Calling my cheating wife's side piece. First off, is this going to be real or fake?
Fake.
You think it's going to be fake?
Most of them are fake on TikTok. They're just there for content and views. How many likes do they have?
45,500.
There you go.
Yeah, who's this?
This is Dan. Do you know a Tiffany?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Tiffany's my wife.
Sounds like the same person that's talking.
Bro, what are you talking about? That's my fiance. I just proposed to her like 2 months ago. We're getting married in April. What are you talking about? That's her wife.
I hear the voice of him.
Dude, I found her Tinder.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. There you go, Gra.
Hey, Mary. I got 2 tickets to Van Halen this weekend. What time should I pick you up?
Oh, this must be an Adam Sandler movie.
McGarrigle, Donnie, and that's cute, but I am your teacher, not your girlfriend.
She is
Whoa,
hot,
Miss
though.
McGarrigle, who said anything about girlfriends? Let's just start the summer fling. Couple of hand jobs, no expectations. Don't get all psycho on me right away.
That is a month's.
Yeah, I gotta pass that. I think it's a real movie.
So remember that letter I got from the IRS? Scary letters that they send out. Well, anyways, they sent one over saying I owed $44,000. Well, I did some online research and I decided to go with GuardianTax.com.
Yeah, it's another commercial.
Rainbow, best of the West.
Oh, we've seen this on Patrol, didn't we?
Stand in front of the car.
What is it?
It's a
Put
police
your hands behind
video.
your back. Drop the lighter.
See that.
Yeah, that's
What's going on?
definitely from On Patrol Live.
I have a presentation for you guys. This is for Brittany. Merry Christmas, Brittany. All I want for Christmas is a motherfucking divorce.
What?
Here, I'll let Santa.
Yeah, this is fake too. That's fake. See, everything's fake on here.
Start trading tomorrow, even if you're over 50.
Commercial.
Hello, I'm Harry D'Souza. I had a 10 o'clock appointment with you. Sorry, I got stuck in traffic, and I was wondering, is there any chance we could still do this?
Fake.
Oh, well,
hope you're putting your card down.
Well, I really appreciate dinner. This is really good.
Fake.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah.
Maybe after this we
No wonder our kids' minds are getting ruined.
Yep.
This is all they watch. This is all they watch. It's just disgusting. It's disgusting. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this guy. That's not what I wanted. Click here. If I can find this guy, and then I can show you. I've been watching a lot of these lately too. The Whatever podcast. This guy right here. He does shows on Alpha Kids.
Parenting does not work.
I thought we were in a hurry. If you rush,
That's version 2.
New construction.
Video.
Welcome to your.
Let's see. Alpha. I think it's called Alpha. I watched this and it was just like, holy shit. This one right here, I already watched it. It's only 12 minutes
Teachers
long.
of all ages are quitting their job because of the behavior of Gen Alpha students.
Say Merry Christmas, Brielle.
We're about to see a splitting of society, and I don't mean anything political.
All right, so we're going to be talking about another.
Have you ever
set
seen this
of
guy before,
videos
Hope?
that I have seen popping up on my feed recently.
I've been watching a
most
lot of
likely
his videos.
because
I like
made a video talking about Christmas hauls and Christmas lists from children, along with really bad parenting, TikTok parents of vlogging, all of that mess that we've seen before. But today we're going to be checking out the consequences of Gen Alpha, or the iPad kids, as a lot of people will say, starting to grow up and go through the schooling system, and what a lot of teachers are going through because of it. And I'm not going to lie, it is not looking good. And I know
All these teachers
I
are
sound
quitting.
like an old person. I sound like the boomer saying that, oh, the younger generations have it so much easier. They're so much dumber than they were. You know, millennials with the participation trophies, and Gen Z just does nothing but sit online all day. But honestly, we're starting to see issues arise from these kids when they are literally only a couple years old. Very crucial years, developing and socializing and being able to interact in the world. And shocking when there's an iPad stuck in their face 24/7. That doesn't really help them. So we're going to be going over some clips from teachers and seeing what's happening on their side, because whether you like it or not, they're the ones who are spending most of the time with these children instead of their actual parents. So I think this video is a good place to start.
Former teacher, and I have this prediction of where we're going as a society. I think this has already been happening, but it's going to be more pronounced. We're about to see a splitting of society, and I don't mean anything political. This splitting is going to be the people who lived their life with completely unfiltered internet access from the second they were born, and the people that were raised by parents that kept them at least in some levels of moderation of technology and screen time. I'm telling you right now, it is going to be more obvious the people that exist that are one or the other. If you don't already know, we are seeing the enormous negative effects of kids who are being raised on iPads and in screen time. And one of the biggest issues that's coming from it is the complete inability to control and understand your emotions at all if you were nothing but screen time. Not to mention the inability for impulse control, needing constant, like having struggle with focusing, struggling with relationships, a sense of entitlement, as well as an element of narcissism where they feel like their life should revolve around them. They should have access to their thing all the time. No one can take what they want, what they need, what they should have out and away from them.
So I don't have an enormous amount of experience with this because I don't have a kid yet. Of course, you do see it all over the place.
David's going downtown for a burger.
Anywhere in public, you'll probably end up seeing some child with an iPhone or an iPad, maybe even headphones, completely zoned out of the whole world watching some sort of show. But if you really want to go digging around, there are several videos just showing how detached from reality these children are.
Say Merry Christmas. Say Merry Christmas, Brielle.
How old? Is this the mom? How old is the mom?
She looks really young.
So I mean, if I was trying to do that and like hitting stuff out of my parents' hand when I was a kid,
I'd get my ass
probably would have
kicked.
been way worse than getting my iPad taken away. But that just ends up being the way they think in general, and it's both parties' faults because
Were
the
your
child
parents
clearly did not buy the iPad or the headphones, so she could listen to whatever
disciplinarians?
she wants
Oh,
wherever she
Yeah.
wants. It's not even like back when I was a kid. You know, there's a TV show on in the living room. Everybody who was in the vicinity had to watch that specific show. Now that's not even the case. So imagine having everything you want delivered to you instantly, along with possibly having access to the internet to find whatever you want at such a young age. We could take a look at some of the comments. Never understood why parents give their kids iPads, phones, etc. at a young age. Didn't get my first phone until I was 12, and it was a flip phone, and I had 10 texts a week. I played with Legos and went outside like a normal kid. Don't ever see kids playing outside
We didn't
anymore.
have cell
I
phones
could
when
also
we were kids,
attest to
at least
that as
me.
well. Even though I don't have my own kid, I'm in an area in North Carolina that is very, very popular with starting families. Everybody's got a couple kids down here around me, but if I go out to the park to go shoot around on the field or go to run, I mean, really anywhere in public, there's not too many kids playing, especially with the amount that live in just my town alone. So, I mean, having that access to the internet or even like a YouTube Kids where they'll have barriers so you can't actually find everything that you possibly
They still
want,
find
even though
it.
we've seen on YouTube there were workarounds and you could find some really messed up stuff on YouTube Kids, but this goes in the same realm in any social media platform. Here's Coco Melon, which is probably the biggest YouTube
Have you ever heard of
channel
that?
has a TikTok as well.
Yeah.
With 6 million followers. And as you could see, it's clearly kids' content. So these 6 million followers are most likely all children or the parents' accounts that will give it to their kids to get them to stop being annoying. As crazy as that sounds, but honestly, it's the truth. So if you give these children who are entertained by shows at this
I think I might be
nature
one of
the
those kind of
ability to
parents,
be able
though.
to
So
swipe every couple seconds, just like we can on TikTok, how is that going to mess with their brains when they're developing in life? I've seen clips like this, and I know it's supposed to be comedy, but this is 100% going to be
It's
the truth in the
wild. Like
future.
when, I mean, my nephew,
uh-huh.
my nephew's 3, and when he was a year and a half, like, you know, he's just mimicking what we're doing, but he, like, we take a picture and he can see like on the screen and he's like trying to scroll, and I'm like, nobody taught him that, but
Really?
he knows how to do it. Like it's wild to see.
Sounds like it. Holy jeez. That's crazy. Want to show us 3 seconds to impress
There's
you.
another one that I was trying to find that
Let me fast forward to what I was
zoning out
talking.
6-8 hours a day, not allowed to be on the screen at all.
Teachers of all ages are quitting their job because of the behavior of Gen Alpha students. And they are citing that exact reason for the decision of them leaving the profession. So many people want to disparage the individual teacher for making that decision, saying that it's their age or it's the era in which they began their career, where they just can't handle this new generation of kids anymore. A few videos back, I discussed how Gen Z teachers and younger teachers that have just entered the profession are seeing some of these behaviors and they're alarmed, and a lot of them are calling it quits after a few years, realizing this is not what they want to do and put up with for the rest of their life. And I see so many people trying to say, well, they're just young and immature and they just don't know what this is all about. And if they can't handle the profession, it's good they get out now because they don't deserve the title of teacher and they need to let somebody else step in and do the job for them. When in reality, we have teachers like this person's mother who have been in the game for several decades, who knew exactly what they were getting into at the start, who had no issues up to this point. But now that they have Gen Alpha students in their classroom, they are more than willing to give up their retirement, give up their retirement pay, just so that they can escape the chaos that your children are bringing into the classroom.
And I could 100% understand that because I have a
I
surprising
used to want to be
amount
a
of
teacher when I was a
teachers in
kid.
my family at both ends. Some that are
I went
very
to
close
college to be a teacher.
for their
You went to college to become a teacher? Really? This is global. Let's see what people in the UK are saying.
over the world.
I've been teaching for like 10 years. I've been in the game for 10 years. And before that, I was a teaching assistant. So I've been in it even longer than 10 years. One thing that I'm noticing, this generation, Alpha, bloody hell, they are a piece of work. And I'm seeing some teachers in America saying this, but so I work in year 2 and
So it must
I
be
feel
second grade.
victimized by some of these 6 and 7 year olds. Like they don't listen. They're violent as hell. their academic abilities are so much lower than I've seen in my previous teaching years. They're helpless. You ask a question, they're just staring at you. They still can't form their letters. Like before, in a class of 30, you might have had maybe 5 or 6 students that, you know, needed support to access the curriculum. Now it's like the other way around. You have 5 or 6 students that can access the curriculum, and then the rest of the class really struggles.
And some of the comments from this video is just insane. My sister is an EYFS teacher, and she won't push her 4-year-old to hold a pen properly in case it stresses him out. Are you kidding me? There's literally no hope. Now, I will be the first to admit, especially when I was...
But that's insane what they're doing with kids now. I mean, just, oh, let's just throw them in front of the iPad. I found the link to that video I was talking about. It was on Instagram, not on TikTok. But still, it's just a fucking commercial. Watch this. Wait, hold on.
And as you know, little man came 2 weeks early, so he surprised us all. And I have not had a chance to show you guys my nursery. I'm obsessed with it.
Right? So you think you're just checking out her nursery, right? It seems like, oh yeah, check out my nursery, right? First off, she's wearing like, I mean, your nipples are all popping out.
Nursery that I would want, so I'm obviously going to give him what I want because he's half me, you know? I have to show you guys his crib. I'm obsessed with it. This is from Stortcraft, and it is beautiful. This is a 5-in-1 convertible crib. It's a Casablanca version.
See what I mean? It just turns into a fucking commercial, right? And I bet you if you look down in the description, oh, look, you can click on it right there. You can click on the link.
Yep.
And it's probably like, oh no, that's just who's tagged. Maybe in here. Let's look at the comments. Oh. But I mean, it's
I'm obsessed with it. Okay, I'm obsessed with the
it's
color.
a commercial.
The
They're getting
waist, the
paid
bottom.
for it.
I love that it has storage at the bottom because this nursery.
But that's
Placement.
Huh?
A lot of people, like the YouTubers now, are just putting them in their video, you know, and making it part of the video.
Yeah. Well, I used to be a fan of hers, but not anymore. I can show you why without saying why, without getting in trouble.
Sure.
You can probably tell right now. And don't say it, but can you see why I don't like her anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, she used to have bright red hair. Let's see if they show the ones when she used to have bright red hair. I didn't like her as a blonde. Go back to your red hair days. Jeez Louise, she posts a lot. Oh, there's no red hair ones. Anyways. But yeah. I used to be a big fan of hers. I love that show. It's called The Challenge. There's a mass shooter still on the loose while Keystone Cash's defunded FBI can't catch him. Wait a minute. So now Gavin Newsom's blaming Kash Patel that they can't find him?
Of course.
Has nothing to do with the fact that the school has no video of it. And
He'll take every opportunity to attack him. I mean, he's gonna run for president, so
yeah,
it's in his best interest to do that, I guess.
So what would you do? What would you do if he did become president of the United States?
Hope and pray that he doesn't destroy everything.
I'm trying to think I mean, it's not like we're gonna leave the United States, you know?
Right.
I would if my stepdad was still alive, I couldn't move, right? But if I was still in California and my stepdad was no longer with us, I would definitely move right away to Oklahoma, where it's at least more conservative.
Right.
Holy shit, 3 Middle Village men faced 25 years after Queens DA Melinda Katz indicted 13 members of a massive retail theft crew. The gang hit 128 Home Depot stores 319 times, stealing everything from power tools to paper. Oh, this thing right here, this is like $800.
Wow.
Good night, Paul. Just insane.
Night, Paul.
Oh, let's see what this woman says.
I'm a Christian, and I'm American. I just have a little something to say, and I wrote it down because I didn't want to miss nothing. Let me say this, and this is dedicated to all the people who think they can come over in our country and tell us who.
Now, this may sound bad of me, but every time I see somebody posting a video like this, I automatically go to, okay, are they just posting this to get views? Because that's the world we live in now, right? I don't know. I do.
You gonna serve? I serve Yahweh, the true and living God.
What is
The
Yahweh?
one that created the heavens and the earth. Make no mistake about that. I do not bow down to any gods. And nothing, and I do mean nothing, in this world will get me to shift or bow down or to change my mind. Every other God that exists under Yahweh.
Okay, I gotta look up what Do you know what Yahweh is?
It's a phonetic spelling. It's supposed to mean God in the in the Bible.
Really? Oh, it is Hebrew. Okay. Is that a different kind of Christian though?
No.
It's not? Okay.
Nope.
And his word is eternal. I follow Yeshua, the Messiah, who fulfilled promises of God and established the covenant of salvation. His life, his death, his resurrection
Jesus. What's
are
up,
the
AC?
foundations of our faith. No prophet,
AC's
no
in the
man,
house. Go
no
check out his
religion
channel.
can ever replace or surpass him. Understand that. Some claim Muhammad as a final prophet. Yet let us examine the claim with discernment. Muhammad presents himself as this sealed of prophets, yet he denies the divinity of Jesus and the reality of his crucifixion. He rejects the fulfillment of God's promises in Christ.
Joshua
But
is the
scripture is
son.
clear. Jesus died and rose again, fulfilling every prophecy perfectly. This is the bedrock of salvation that we stand on, not to be overturned by any human tradition that you decided to make. History itself shows the limitations of Muhammad's claims. Promises of absolute victory and divine judgment and eternal preservation of his revelations were not even fulfilled as declared. God's covenant remains sure. I do not fear these claims because Yahweh is my shield and my strength. My confidence is in the living God, whose word is true, whose promises endure forever, and whose covenant through Christ is complete. I stand firm. I worship no other gods. I follow no other prophets. I serve Yahweh, and nothing, and I do mean nothing, could ever separate me from my King, even death.
I still don't know if she's doing that just for likes or what.
Does it matter to you if it is just for likes?
If she doesn't think that way, yes. If she doesn't think that way, yes, it does. Wouldn't that upset? Doesn't that upset you? Oh, I think AC's coming in.
Yep, AC's coming in.
Wouldn't that upset you if she's just doing it for likes and she doesn't even believe in that?
You're never gonna know.
I know, but unfortunately, I think that way. What's up, AC?
Hello, young man.
What's going on?
I hope she isn't doing it for likes, but I can understand why she would, because the things are changing and we're noticing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm scared of our future world, though. I'll be honest with you. I'm scared of the future of this world, I should say. It's
Why?
just just the way people are nowadays, you know? Every generation changes, and in my eyes, it's not changing for the better, you know? Back in the day, people were embarrassed to be on welfare or even unemployment, you know? Now people do they work harder trying to get unemployment and WIC and food stamps than they would if they just got a regular job. They just become dependent upon and that's not just our country, that's a lot of countries, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And all the religious wars, like, you know, with the Muslims now, I mean, they're taking over all they're taking advantage of all the countries that will let them in, and they're coming in and destroying the countries and trying to take over it. Look at London. Look at France. Look at, mostly European, mostly white countries too. Have you noticed that? It's mostly countries with white people. I worry about it,
Eddie.
Yes.
Eddie. We talked about this Saturday night or Sunday morning, whatever you want to call it, when we were all together.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with all of this, the reason I'm not mad or nervous or worried, I know where I'm going.
Mm-hmm.
I know where exactly I'm going. No matter what happens here on earth, I know where I go. And God tells me not to worry.
Mm-hmm.
There's a phrase in the Bible that is said 365 times in one way or another. You know what that phrase is?
No.
Oh, do you?
I don't know which one you're talking about. They say I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot of phrases that are said multiple times, but I don't know which one you're thinking of.
The one that is said 365. The one that is said 365 times in the Bible, once for every day, is fear not. In some way or another, throughout the Bible, it tells us not to fear, not to worry, not to have what you got going on, because everything in the end, and I do mean everything. Yes, I do get upset with the corruption and not having the perp walks. Yes, I know that other people are feeling the same way, but I don't fear. A great man once said, fear not. You have nothing to fear but fear itself. The thing about it, God does not want you to worry. He does not want you to fear. He does not want you to worry about it. Everything's done in his time, not ours.
I think a way to look at it is that we're told not to be of the world.
Mm-hmm.
We're told to be countercultural. So if society and everything is going one way, look the other. Go the other. Because we're not of this world.
I think what I'm more worried about is just I'm a proud American, and I worry what the country is going to become. That's what I worry about.
Yeah, but that's temporal. It's not forever.
Okay.
Your identity isn't in the world. Your identity is in Christ.
That's why I don't have a Wikipedia page. I'm joking. I don't have one either, so that's a good start. But yeah.
Well, I thought I would have because of, I was in the news quite a bit, so I thought I would.
Eddie, you're not that big of a deal.
I guess not.
The only people that think you're a big deal are the people that care about you, because to us, you are. Just saying.
So there's only like 10 of you. Gee, thanks for bursting my bubble there, AC.
Gotta keep your ego in check.
Yeah, and you definitely do, Hope. You definitely do. I don't know. I've thought the world has revolved around me. I can admit it. I can admit it.
You're not the sun.
No, I get that. No, but like when I was younger, but when you're younger, and you only see stuff from your eyes. So when you're not there, to me it was like, well, I'm not there, so it must not be happening. Well, maybe it's all just right, I have actually thought that when I was a kid.
Wow.
A lot of it has to do though too with the way I was raised, being in the hospital all the time. But I always came first. Like when I was in Catholic school, afterwards, my mom worked at a bingo hall, and I'd go in there, and everybody was, oh, look at the cute little cripple kid, So I was always kind of treated differently because of my disability. And I think that has a lot to do with my ego, not gonna lie. Even my sister says that. You know, like she'll talk, well, you got the good cereals and we had to eat the shitty cereals because you were always in the hospital. So
Yeah, that's one of the things. I was never treated differently.
yeah. I was. Well, and they said they didn't treat me differently. They treated me like a normal kid, but I know I was treated differently. And I mean, who doesn't treat a disabled kid differently? You know? Like,
There was one time in high school, I'll always remember this.
mhm.
We were playing this game where it was in Spanish class, so you had to run around and place like labels on different things in the classroom, right?
Mhm.
And one of the girls was like, "Why don't you use your other hand for like the other, placing things?" And the entire classroom was like, "She can't."
Mhm.
It's like, like the game stopped there, and we had to explain why I couldn't because she had no idea.
Was she new to class, or was it just because you acted normal, or you were so normal that they didn't recognize it?
So some people recognize, see it right away, and other
Mhm.
people don't see it until I point it out. Be like, "No, I can't do X, Y, and Z." Like, "Why not?" I'm like, "Well," I'm like,
Hello.
"Oh."
Yeah. Well, like the doctor I have to go see tomorrow. The other day, he was, he's like, "Oh, well, your feet probably don't work right. You can't lift your right heel or leg up." And I was like, "Yeah, I have spinal bifida." And he's like, "Oh, that makes sense." I'm like, "You fucking idiot." It's like, do you even look at my chart? You know?
Nope. I can answer that one, and I'm not even out in California. I'm probably 3 or 4,000 miles away from you. No, he does not look at your darn chart.
Well, you need to do your math skills. The United States is only like 2,600 miles across, or
Yeah.
3,000 miles across. But I get it. Or so spinal bifida is a birth defect, right? I don't know how many times I've been in emergency rooms and they're like, "So how long have you had spinal bifida?" Like,
What do you mean? I have spina bifida?
and I remember
News.
I remember telling him it's a birth defect. I know it's a birth defect, but how long have you had it? It's a birth defect. I get that, but how long have you had it? And this was nurses and doctors. Like the nurses, I can understand a little bit, but the doctors, it's like, really? I know you've had to study this in medical school.
That's when I would have messed around and be like, "What do you mean I have spina bifida?"
Yeah, I should have. I never thought about that. Never did. Now I've
Be like,
messed.
AC would be like, "Oh my gosh, where'd my leg go?
If
When's
you
it gonna
only
go
knew.
back, doctor?"
The AC could have been like, "Well, I'm a lizard, and it just grew back plastic. It was supposed to grow back normal, but it grew back plastic or fiberglass or whatever." What is your leg made of?
There's fiberglass, there's plastic, there's titanium, there is more plastic, there's all kinds of stuff. My leg is worth more than my life.
Really? How much
In
did it
all
cost?
actuality, I have a life insurance on me for about 30 for certain people. My leg, if I actually paid it out of pocket, would be about 60.
Holy jeez, that's a lot of money for $60,000
That
for
is
a leg.
it's just a normal prosthetic. Prosthetics ain't cheap, my friend. They take at least a month to actually make. And Eddie, in private chat in Discord DMs, give me your address. I'm gonna actually see how many.
How many what?
See how many miles is between us.
Okay. The
He wants to
average
stalk you.
Yeah, he wants to stalk me. The average
No.
cost of a prosthetic leg widely varies: 5,000 to 10,000 for basic. That must be really basic. 30 to 70,000 or more for advanced computerized knees and feet, with some as high as over $100,000. Holy sheep shit, Batman!
Yeah.
AC, can I ask you a question?
Say
Yeah.
no.
How long did it take after your accident to like go through the rehab and learn to walk again, like with the prosthetic, and like how long did that process take?
Right. To walk normally, over a year.
Oh, wow.
But I was also in my late 20s when it happened.
Right.
So I was a little more motivated than someone in their 60s that loses their leg with diabetes.
Gotcha.
So it took me about a year and a half to actually walk normal. To actually wear a pair of shorts, it took me about 4 years. I did not want to show it.
That
I would
can see
wear
that.
pants.
It's understandable.
Yeah. How long did it take though to heal so you could actually do to get
Like
a
get the
prosthetic?
prosthetic.
Yeah.
I had a temporary prosthetic on as soon as I got out of surgery.
Oh, really?
wow.
It doesn't have to heal like on the scars and stuff?
No, the scar. I will have a scar on the bottom of my stump until the day I die.
Okay.
On the bottom of your what?
Stump.
On the bottom of my stump.
Oh, stump.
That's what it at. Yeah, because I'm below the knee. I'm a below the knee amputee. So
okay.
I'm lucky enough to have my knee. There was no gangrene or anything else. But yeah, that happens with stuff like this. But I had one of the best doctors in the country for amputation. So thank God
cool.
for West Virginia Ruby Memorial.
Sounds like they have a lot of amputations in West Virginia. All you damn miners over
A
there.
lot of diabetes, a lot of coal miners and everything else. It's interesting to sit back and think Dr. France, that's his last name, has done. When I got to him, he did over 1,000 amputations.
Oh wow.
And he was doing it for about, I think he said 25 years.
A long time.
You
That
said it
is
was
a very,
paper binder, wasn't it?
yep,
Wow.
got it crushed. Yeah, and they say I shouldn't have looked at it. I did. It was as flat as the palm of my hand.
Oh really? It cut it that cleanly?
It didn't cut it completely off. It was still dangling.
Interesting. Do you ever get ghost pains?
Yes. Yes. When it gets cold out.
Really?
That's what. Like last week when it got cold out, the reason I didn't get up and do congressional hearings was because I was having phantom pains. I was having ghost pain.
Oh wow.
So there's reasons why last week I didn't do as much as I normally do.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. I get pains in my legs, but I don't know if I can call them ghost pains or if maybe my nerves just start working out of the blue or something. So, what were you saying, Hope?
I was one. I mean, I've heard of ghost pains, but do you also get like ghost itches?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my gosh, that would be the worst.
Like with the ghost itching, I know the exact spot to make, because I still have my nerve endings up in the stump. So I know exactly where to go to get it to stop.
Oh, that's wild.
So me having it as long as I have, and I see Daddy over there just shaking his head. He was like, "What the heck are you?"
I wonder if John Wayne Bobbitt still has to Do you know who
That's
John
an
Wayne Bobbitt
interest.
is, Hope?
No idea.
You were a young kid back then. So this guy, I don't know if he was cheating on his wife or what, but he upset his wife and she took a knife and cut something off.
Oh.
Yeah, and then threw it out the window on the freeway.
No, if you're gonna cheat or something like that, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I hate cheaters. I hate cheaters. And now I don't know if it's just you see a lot of them out there because they're making fun. They're making like spoof videos to get content, or people are really cheating a lot.
Right.
And then that adds to people's always thinking, are they cheating on me? Just because you see it so often.
Yeah.
It's just affecting everybody's lives, I would think.
Yep. And everything is right at your fingertips, so real easy to cheat.
Yeah, Tinder. What are? Oh, and they even have Facebook dating now. Facebook dating.
I'm happy being single. I will say it now. I'm happy at being single because I don't have to worry about all the attitudes and everything else. I couldn't put up with a modern woman today.
What are you saying, AC? I'm surprised Hope's not jumping on your case about that one.
I'm waiting for the explanation.
Okay, yeah, let's hear the explanation then.
All right, the explanation is they want everything to be equal. If you want to be equal, if you hit me, I should be allowed to hit you. If you're allowed to have an abortion, I should be allowed to not pay child support. If you get pregnant and keep the kid. Equality. I could not do that for the simple fact my dad, because of me living on the farm, my dad taught me that women are special, especially the ones you're with. So for me, I could not be around a woman that would degrade me in public, wouldn't give me peace at home, would do everything to ruin my day. I couldn't do it.
But not all women are like that nowadays.
Are you talking about liberal women?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, pretty much. I will date a conservative woman if I live near her. I'm not doing the long distance stuff again.
They gotta like you first. Just saying.
Very true. And I might want to shave the beard.
Oh, I'm sure you'd have to shave the beard. Well, no, you know what? There are women that like all different kinds of features. There's men that like all different kinds of features. You just got to find the person that likes that kind of a feature on you. But I don't know. I won't date anymore just because I have my disabilities. It already my disabilities ruin my days so often. Why am I gonna ruin somebody else's day? And you can say all you want. Well, I don't care about that, but I would still worry about it, right? Like, oh my God, I can't get sick in front of this girl, and have to hide it. And I've heard it so many times. Well, I don't care about your disability, and then they really do. So to me, it's just easier to not. And this is why I wanted to have that conversation on Friday night, because you know what I do now? I can watch a TV show. I can fall in love with a character. As long as I know it's a character that I'm falling in love with and not the person, then I enjoy it, because it's not real. It's not real. Because whenever you watch somebody on TV, that's not their personal person. That's their character on TV that they play. So
yeah.
And I get to have a different woman every week or every hour.
Oh my God.
No, but I mean, it's easier for me. It's not having to deal with I already got to deal with my disability alone. I don't want to deal with having to wonder what this person thinks about my disability or, worrying if I'm going to be embarrassed by my disability. It's not worth it anymore to me.
Right.
But Eddie, I'm going to say this to you. you and me, with everything we've been through, we're going to try to protect the people we care about. You say you go through your disability by yourself? No, you don't. No, you do not. Physically, you might, but you have more people that care about you and want to see you succeed than you actually realize, my friend.
Yeah, but I don't start talking to him until I hit drop dead rock bottom. That's when I'll tell him what's going on with me. Until I hit drop dead rock bottom, then I don't tell people. It's not until Hope and them and my text group get a text in the middle of the night about me saying what's going on with me is until I say something. So because I don't want to bring them into it. That's
And how
what
many
I
times
do.
have we said like not to do that?
Never.
Sure.
Oh wait, no, wait,
I want to see
no, hold on.
I want to see the back check.
No, what I mean when I said never is that you've never told me not to. That's what I was thinking. That's your question. That you've never said not to text you in the middle of the night.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like, how many times have we said not to let it go that far?
Plenty of
Because we're
times.
here to talk about anything.
They are, but still, I was always raised. You don't talk about that stuff.
But the thing about it, Eddie, I'm going to say this to you. I'm going to say this to Hope. You can reach out to me because with everything that I've been through, I wasn't born with my condition, but me and you are a lot alike. And I think you finally realized that because the way we think. Yeah, men don't like talking. And we don't even have to do it online. We can do it privately where no one else would ever know. So if you are having a tough time, come talk to me.
Well, this also is going to sound really bad, and it goes to my ego once again for Hope. I don't like talking about my problems to people because I don't want them to come with me with their problems sometimes. And I know that sounds so awful, but I'm not good with it. Like when I was married and my wife would be like, "Oh my gosh, I have such a bad headache." And I'd be like, "Your fucking pain is nothing like mine. Shut the fuck up." And I know how wrong that is, but that's the first thing my brain goes to. And so that's why that's another reason why. And like I said, it sounds so awful saying that. But I'd rather ignore my troubles than deal with them.
Yeah, but I mean, so you're comparing the pain rather than empathizing with somebody about their issue.
Yeah.
You know, whatever it is, if it's pain or whatever it is, like you need to be able to empathize, and you can't be like, oh, like you don't understand my pain, but I can understand where you are, where you're coming from.
Yeah. Well, I guess it also hurt too that my ex-wife liked to do that a lot. Like she wouldn't be in pain, but she'd want attention, so she'd fake the pain to get attention.
Yeah.
So now that has effect on me all the time. You know what I mean? And I know I shouldn't do that, but I do.
No, because you can't compare everybody to your ex-wife either.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have to let the people stand by themselves.
Well, I think what I do now is because I talk to somebody a lot that's no longer with me. And I think I'm just waiting to get to heaven so I can go be with that person again. That's kind of my thinking nowadays, I'm kind of saving myself for this person.
And I understand. I know you're talking about too.
I know you do. I know you do.
But it's one thing to like anticipate going there, but you still have to live for now.
Yeah, but
you still have to
I know when I've
Or-
done some bad thing in the past, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this person's not going to talk to me anymore. You know,
What?
like if I've done some bad things in the past, I'm like, oh my gosh, this person's not going to talk to me anymore. Like if I do get up there, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, so like, remember when when I first found out that person died, and I went over there
Mhm.
and I said they came home with me. Remember how every night I felt
Right.
like they were laying on me. The room would get cold, especially when I was feeling down. And then I did something inappropriate one day, and it was gone. That feeling was no longer there.
Mhm.
And so I was like, oh my gosh, did that upset this? You know, upset the spirit, or whoever was watching over me. So that's how bad my head is. I think about stuff like that. I worry too much. I'm a worrywart. So it was I just did a hooked up with somebody real quick for stupidness, and then I didn't feel that feeling anymore. So I was like, oh my gosh, did I just ruin it?
Yeah, but that person is in heaven. There's no spirit lingering on earth like that.
I get that, but it felt like that person. Remember, you know how I kept telling you, it felt like that person.
I know
was
you
there.
said that, but they're not a ghost. They don't have unfinished business.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of that, I was like I told you, I was watching Yellowstone over again, and the native tribe, these two men did some bad things to a young woman, and they died, and so then they burned them, and he's like, they're already dead. You're burying them. Why are you burning them? And they said, because if you burn a person, then you're killing their soul. Their soul can no longer move on. Have you heard of that in any other religions or anything like that?
Are you talking about the white van?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Yeah, I did see that episode.
Yeah. And so it makes me wonder, like, oh my gosh, if you get cremated, then do you not go to heaven? Does that mean your soul stays here?
I mean, I don't think so.
Don't think so? Because that person I'm talking
As a
about,
Christian, it's as dust, you
yeah,
from dust
From
you are,
dust to
dust
dust.
you'll
Yeah.
return. Yeah.
it made me think about that today, because I'm like, my dad was cremated, my mom was cremated. That other person was
When they
cremated.
talk about dry bones and,
Yeah.
like, you're gonna go back to being dust regardless if you're burned, you're cremated, or you're in a coffin.
Mhm.
Unless you're in a completely dry environment where, things will stay
Yeah.
for thousands of years.
Like a mummy.
Yeah.
I have so many questions about the afterlife. Is there an afterlife? I know what you read in the Bible and stuff, and you have to have faith in it, but sometimes you question it,
There'll always be questions until you go to until you die, but faith is believing without seeing. You have to have that faith.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless, whatever it is, that afterlife, the Egyptians believed, they believed that they were going to cross over the river and they needed their boats and all their goodies, and,
That's why they were buried with everything. Okay.
Yeah. Did you not know that?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't. And
Yeah,
then
that's
there's
why they had that's why they needed. I mean, if a dog or cat or beloved servant, like, they would be buried with them, like they would be killed and buried with them because they needed them in the afterlife.
Donnie, you're going with me. Panda, you too. Oh man, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it makes sense why they did that then, if they thought that way.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, Mike Jones.
Mike Jones.
Hey, Mike.
You know what's funny? He just popped up in my head because Mike Jones has told me before that he has been in a situation where he was dead for a while, and they resuscitated him. And he said, "The things I saw, Eddie, the things I saw." So
He said, if one dies without Christ, their outside body dies and traps the spirit inside. Awake, aware, buried in hell, aka the grave, to die with Christ. We break the cocoon to pass on to heaven.
interesting. Maybe it wasn't Mike Jones that said that to me then. I don't know. There was somebody from our chat here has said that.
Was it
well.
Goofy?
No, Goofy would never say that. Goofy for Jesus? I don't think she would say that. I don't know. I wonder who that was. By the way, Mike Jones, if you can do me a favor.
Goofy is goofy.
If you can just
She's
say
not
hi.
here.
If you can say hi in Rumble, because I think I need like 3 or 4 more people to say hi in Rumble before the end of the month. I need 3 more people, yeah. 4 people.
I will get some people over here to do that for you.
I appreciate that, Ace. No, Mike Jones says I saw the stone gates of hell. What he said he saw. January 17th, 2007, I died and came back. So it was Mike Jones, okay. Do you so that's another thing. Do you think people can really have that experience that Mike Jones had?
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that before from some people. And then they change their life around so that they don't experience that.
Yeah. Another thing I want to look up is dreams. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. I've been all my dreams over the last 6-7 months. They'll be like normal dreams, but then somebody will confront me about something, and I can't talk. I'll try and talk, but I can't. And I want to try and figure out what that means in the dream world.
Huh.
It's weird, you just I go to defend myself and I'm like, I can't. It's I talk like that. I can't really talk. And I don't know why. It's weird.
Kind of like in dreams, you can never find your phone or never able to dial your phone. Like if you find it, you're not able to dial it because they say that there are no numbers in dreams.
There are no phone numbers in dreams, really?
No numbers in general.
Oh. Let me ask X. Let's see if X knows about, or Grok knows about it. In my dreams,
dream interpretations
over the last 6 months or so, every time I need to defend myself, because isn't there things to where that means you're insecure in your own life or something like that?
I don't know. I would go to a dream interpretation website.
Every time I need to defend myself, I cannot speak, no matter how hard I try. What dream interpretation? I'm not going to spell interpretation right. I know. Could this be? Oh, I did spell it right. I spelled it right. Yay for me. I'm really getting into Grok and asking him questions. I'm going to start. Remember how I always want to start a nonprofit? He's given me a whole entire checklist of how to start a nonprofit and apply for grants and everything.
Okay.
Because I want to start my nonprofit to give veteran service dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And just to help out veterans, and you never know, I might have a nonprofit one day.
Mm-hmm.
Hopes sure you will, Eddie. You always say this and you never do it. Okay. Dreams where you are unable to speak, especially in situations where you need to defend yourself, are quite common and often carry symbolic meanings tied to your waking life emotions and experiences. While dream interpretation is highly personal and not an exact science, consulting a he's telling me to do exactly what Hope just told me to do. I'm not gonna go to Grok anymore. I'm just gonna text Hope and ask Hope now. Mike says try using your thoughts to speak in your dreams. Feelings of powerlessness or being silenced. This recurring theme might reflect a sense of helplessness or voicelessness in real life scenarios where you feel the need to assert yourself but can't. For instance, it could symbolize situations like conflicts at work, relationships, or personal boundaries where you're holding back your thoughts or opinions due to fear of judgment, rejection, or consequences. Interesting.
Huh. Doesn't that sound familiar, Eddie?
It does, doesn't it? The act of trying hard to speak but failing highlights internal frustration and a blocked ability to express yourself. Suppressed emotions or unexpressed truth. The inability to defend yourself verbally in a dream may point to repressed feelings or truths that you're not addressing consciously. This could stem from anxiety about communication, but that's so weird with me though, because I'm so outspoken.
Yeah.
But I do not speak about a lot of things.
Yeah.
Like I've always wanted to make a documentary. Everybody says you should write a book about yourself, to try and teach other people what it's like being disabled your whole life. But maybe that's what it's about. Where your voice over the last 6 months, your voice feels diminished. It is, what if this has to deal with just me reading politics all the time and the fact that liberals are just, and like YouTube and are shutting me up? Might be it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You don't think so? You don't think that's it? What do you think it is then? Professor Hope or Dr. Hope?
I think it's more about, what they're saying, like communication, like you're feeling like you can't communicate with people or say what you want to say.
Who just popped in?
We're in trouble now.
Is it Graw?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's David Devine.
But he's muted.
Oh, he's muted him. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Now I'm open.
Oh my gosh, he's got the hoodie on. That looks cool. He's got that look with the hoodie on. Hold on. Let me do that look too.
I'm Darth David. Darth David today.
Darth David.
Darth Divine.
Darth
Divine. Johnny, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Independent. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That is Johnny. Johnny's a good guy. I met him over on Jeff's. If you go to my actual Discord, you would realize I just asked people to just ask everyone in the Discord to come here, and you should be down to one.
I should be down to one now?
You should be down to one. You should be one. We need one more person.
Let me look.
Actually,
you know what? I'm at 18, so Mike Jones must have chatted before.
Eddie, your background looks just like mine. I think it's fabulous.
You like it? Because I got the movie poster behind me, and of course I got to have Don. You know what though? So I was sitting. So when I put this is a glass, right? This picture of Donnie, and I had to sit like right here on the desk, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I got to put it up before it breaks. And so I'd set it down here, and I'm like, okay, I got to be careful. It's not going to break. Well, guess what? As soon as I went to go put it up, so now there's a little crack right here. Like, son of a gun. But I
think it looks great. Eddie's background looks just like mine. Hope, would you say that's true? I think it's fantastic.
Well, we both have blue, too.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Well, because you and I are similar guys, David. That's why we get along so well.
Yeah. No, I love Eddie. I
love you too, brother. I love everybody in here right now. I love everybody.
Eddie's a class act. I think so.
Not always. Not always. Ask AC.
Welcome to our world. What was that, AC? I think AC. What AC? I said welcome to our world. He says not all the time. I said welcome to our world. Yeah, of course.
Shut up, Eddie.
Wait, I gotta get you to say "shut up, AC" now at one time, Hope, and so I can add that to our list.
I'll see what I got.
I would ask, for his leg.
You would ask for his leg. There you go. Hey, Independent. What? I'm sorry. What did you say his name again? It went right over my head.
It's John. His
John?
name's Johnny. I met him
Johnny.
over at Jeff's.
So Johnny, is there anything good going on in the news right now?
Well, Hope's a rock star. We know that.
Hope is definitely a rock star.
That
I
was
thought you were
reported
going to
earlier.
stream tonight, David.
Well, because because with this Christmas season, right? I didn't get home in time,
Ah.
and it sucks. So I looked at the schedule for the next till December 25th, and it's just unbelievable. So hopefully we can do it soon.
You know what you look like right now, David? That's what it is. You look like a wizard. You know how they always have the wizards with the cloak overhead and the long beard?
I would say I think I am a wizard, to be honest with you. At this point, because everything's broken. If you guys have noticed, if you go somewhere, everything's broken. Every job I get, they rely on me like a wizard, like this job. And so I am a wizard in some sorts, Eddie. Yeah. And to be honest, I'm getting kind of tired of it because I don't want to be a wizard, But Hope, that was a great question. I would love to do a live stream, but yeah, again, sadly, I had to take care of the folks of Northeast Ohio.
Making those kids' lives a happy life because they get to see Santa.
Yeah. And we had an event with autistic and blind children,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
Aren't those the best kids always?
Mm-hmm.
I
think so. To be honest with you, I think so. Because they're not like succubuses, They're just trying to survive. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness! Wow.
They're like awesome people just trying to survive. They're not like trying to take advantage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they are awesome people. Yeah. So I enjoy that.
Do you guys have the group homes? Where every couple of days they take them to a store just so they can get them out of the home and interact with people and stuff like that. You guys have those kind of homes there?
Yeah.
We have one. We have them here, and like Donnie and I know Hope is going to say I heard this story, but Donnie and I were there about 6-7 months ago at the grocery store, and they had one of those groups, and they're walking through, and they're like looking at Donnie and like, would they like to pet Donnie? Are they allowed to? And she's like, yeah, sure. And there was this one young kid. I call him young kid, but he's probably older than me, and he starts petting Donnie, and they all start freaking out. And I didn't understand what's going on. And then they went to leave, and he goes to hug Donnie, and this lady started crying. I'm like, did we do something wrong? And she said, no, he's afraid of dogs. I've never seen him go near a dog. But our interaction today, he hugged Donnie, and so they took a picture of him and stuff like that. It was awesome.
No, that is awesome. That's the exact same thing we're going through, But we live in a corporate world where they're like, you have to do 300 people today,
Mm-hmm.
and about 250 of those people don't even get the reason for the season. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
50 of them do, and it's weird to incorporate yourself in a. I have thick skin because I've done this shit all around the world. If it's not Santa Claus, but it's Marky Ramone, or it's so But people are disgusting with their corporate nonsense. I mean, they really are. They feel entitled. They think that their time slot matters. It's nonsense. And I'm telling you, folks,
Hey, thank you, Martin.
What's that?
I was thinking I need to get to my 20 unique chatters a month, and so AC put a little note out to help us out. So American Fight 1776. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, but no, for the most part, people are disgusting, you know? And that's the problem. That's the problem we have. I mean, we are
bless you.
We are in Christmas time, right? Christmas time. You should be watching Rankin-based movies and just having a great time. But instead, you know, you got Karens at the mall bitching about their, you know, their gross, ugly kids can't smile at the camera. Well, that's your fault, you know?
How many of these are moms trying to take TikTok videos so they can get likes and stuff?
Oh, all the time. And I'm going to tell you something. No, Hope laughed and she got it, you know, what I just said. Because these people are absolutely ridiculous, you know? You know, it's like, if your kids are ugly, they're ugly. They're not going to look. I don't have a magic camera. You know what I mean?
You don't have filters on your camera?
You're not paying me.
I'm sorry, your kid's ugly.
Yeah, your kids are ugly, man. They're just fucking ugly. You know? I mean,
Yes,
it's just
please.
a fact.
Your kid is ugly.
Yeah. Hope gets it. Right.
Yeah, but normally it's ugly people to have good-looking kids. It's normally the ugly people to have the good-looking kids.
No,
right?
you could be ugly and have good-looking kids. There's no formula for the DNA, but it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? But these people show up with their ugly kids, and they're like, "Oh, fuck, my kid looks ugly." No, it's ugly. You know, I have a good-looking kid. It was a DNA thing. You know, but I never bothered other people. Like I don't think my daughter even has one picture with Santa because she was scared of him. So I never sat him on his lap, you know.
Hi, monster.
Yeah, I don't know how, your daughter got to be the way she was with, you.
Having you as a dad? Yeah.
With her being, David being her dad.
I'm telling you, the reason she's pretty is because I'm a good looking. I don't care what people. I am kind of good looking. You guys can say whatever you want, but it's facts are the facts, bro.
I need to find some. I need my little kid. I need the bullshit kid. I need the bullshit kid. The one in the car seat saying bullshit.
All bullshit.
What TV show is that from?
AC, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude?
I know what you're talking about.
Let me find it. I will be right back. I know exactly where I can get it.
I remember about 2 years ago, people are like, "Oh, David, AC had stolen Valor." And I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid, man. These people that are so against AC are retards, man.
I get the messages too. I've gotten those messages.
Dude, it's so ridiculous. These people are so heinous. They're like preying on everybody, and they're like, "Oh, I love AC, by the way." I mean, they're so ridiculous. A guy makes a mistake, you know?
Yeah.
Whoops. I mean,
we're human, we're all going to make a mistake here and there.
Yeah. I never made a mistake. Look at Hope laughs. I never made
hold
a
on,
mistake.
she can laugh twice.
Shut up, Eddie.
Oops, not that one.
Well, she's a rock star, so that's fine. She's a rock star, so I don't care.
All right. I found the clip. Let me do this.
You should have it on your automatic.
I don't.
Well, this car is automatic. It's systematic. Watch Grease Lightning. I go boom, boom, boom.
Good movie.
I
thought you were going to do the Kelly Bundy.
You guys were talking about the Columbus restaurants earlier.
Yeah.
And there's one called Barcelona down there that's just phenomenal. You can get, and Eddie, you were talking about those little plates. That's called tapas. That's called tapas.
Those are called tapas? Okay.
Yep.
What are tapas?
Yeah, that you were like, I don't want these little plates, but that's called tapas, dude. People want that because you could try, like, just try a little bit of it, you know?
Oh,
And then it gets super expensive because you eat a lot.
Well, sure, it's expensive, but if you're in good company, it's worth it, right?
Okay.
All right. Calm down. Calm down.
What, Don?
All right. To you saying you're a good-looking man.
Oh, well, I know what it is now.
I am a good-looking man. I would say I'm a good-looking man.
I remember this kid now. You got to play it again so David can hear it.
Well, maybe I'm not. No, I'll say I'm an ugly man. I don't want to be a part of this, AC. What's going on?
He talks every time you try and play it.
I never had any problem with opposite sex. We'll put it that way.
Well, no, you're a freaking rock star, literally. Don't they normally go for the lead? Don't women normally go for the lead singers in the band? Out of all,
well, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this right now. Yeah, probably, but I don't go for that. Like I could care less about that, but you know. The main thing is intelligence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely want a woman to be intelligent.
You have to have intelligence, and you have to have intelligence. Yeah.
Although, if you watch 2.5 Men, Candy was not very smart.
No, I get it. I mean, like, yeah, if you want to do the Candy thing or whatever, but ultimately, with the longevity, you're going to have to talk to the person. You know what I mean? So, you can't have somebody that can't talk to you, right?
That's for sure.
Yeah. So that means that you have to start doing like mathematics. You have to start saying like, well, if this person can't talk to me, you know what it is, what it is.
Gotcha.
But
no, I get it. I get it. You definitely want to have a partner that you can talk to. And
I do look like a wizard. I do look like a wizard. I'm sorry.
A wizard of Waverly Place.
Oh my God, that's
AC,
so wrong.
I banish you. I banish you off the island.
I'll take that as my leave to go to bed.
It's time for Hope to go to. That's okay. We still have Hope on the show because I still have a whole bunch of buttons of her saying stuff. So.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, but I do need to go to bed.
Oh wait, you know which one I forgot to put down? It's time to end the show, Eddie. I gotta find that one real quick.
That's the important one, Eddie.
That is the important
Out of
one.
all of them, that's the most important.
I thought this was one of your favorites, though.
Shut up, Eddie. No, but the end the show one is the most important one.
Let me see if I can find it. Where is...
I think I slept in here the other night, like in Discord. I think I slept in here.
Yeah, you went to a couch and you fell asleep with us.
Yeah. You guys are awesome.
Okay, I don't know what I called it. Let's see, stream. Let me type in stream.
Hopefully next Monday or maybe the Monday after that, I could do a live stream. Hopefully, if I'm done with this fucking Christmas stuff, you know.
I am getting off of here because I do have to be up somewhat early. I have I got to go see some kids.
Oh, really?
Have fun.
What kind of kids are you seeing?
Yeah, AC.
I'm playing Santa tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
That's why the beard is so long.
Yeah.
Are you gonna shave afterwards?
I won't actually shave it until after probably Christmas.
And there goes Hope.
Bye, Hope.
Bye, Hope.
Because I'm not too far behind her.
Yeah, tomorrow I actually have to stay up for most of the night because tomorrow I have to get an EEG, I think it's called, where they're gonna stick all these sensors on your head and then I have to sleep for it. So they said I have to stay up most of the night so I can sleep during the day there.
All right, 12:40. All right, so I'm gonna be the Dark Wizard. I'll stay with you as long as I can.
Okay.
Night, guys.
Good night. Now I can't find what I called that because I'm trying to find the end. It's time to end the stream, Eddie. Oh my gosh.
I do look like Nordor.
Like a what?
Like a wizard. You're right. I do look.
You do.
Wizard.
You do definitely for sure.
Yeah.
Put on.
That's good.
Wait, maybe it's this one.
Eddie.
Oh, that's a good one.
All I got like just openings like this, like.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's the hope laugh. I've already done that. What's loser?
You are one pathetic loser.
Let's see. Okay, that's not it. But this is the folder.
No.
Okay, I got to remember to put that one on.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Okay, that's wrong.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Oh, here it is.
You need to end the stream, Eddie.
I found it. I found it. Okay, let me put that on. I'm gonna go. I gotta go to my stream deck here. I can even show you guys how I'm doing this. So you click right here. You gotta hit the button play audio. Idle. End the stream. We'll call it. And then we gotta choose the file. Gotta go to the right spot. Shut off. I called it shut off the show. That's what I called it. Okay. And then let's pick a color for it. And the colors are way over here.
Oh shit.
Oh, we'll do purple. Wait, what is Hope's favorite color? Does anybody know what Hope's favorite color is? We could play some David Divine songs, but then we're gonna get copyright strikes.
All right. What's cool is I wrote a new one I think I told you this.
Did you?
For the film, the guy that.
Oh yeah.
You need to end this.
I wrote this song called "Everything's Broken," but I don't have time to record it. I told him till after Christmas because I'm busy with all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope to present it to everybody. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Right after Christmas. Yeah. Everything is Broken, it's called. And there's two versions of it that I have. One's kind of a emo deal, and one of it's kind of a alternative thing,
Right on.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, we need to start working on a movie we were gonna write. A scary movie or something.
Yeah.
And we got to figure out how we're gonna film it, where we're gonna film it.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I mean,
it's gonna be a horror flick. We know it's gonna be a horror flick if you and I make it.
Yeah. That's just the thing is time, right?
Yeah.
It's like time. It's just getting time to do it. Yeah.
Because we have cameras, we have microphones, we have lighting. It's just time.
Yeah.
And actors and actresses.
Yeah.
And we got to write it. You got to write it. Then you got to think about, okay, what kind of cameras you need, where are we going to have our location set, all kinds of crazy.
Right. Right.
How we're going to distribute it.
Well, now it's easier than ever. Like, if you can get something cool on film,
mm-hmm.
all these boutique labels like Vinegar Syndrome want to put the stuff out. There was a movie that was just filmed. I can't remember, but anyway, Vinegar Syndrome is a great asset,
Yeah. How much were your friends? Did they say how much they need to complete the film? Because I know they were looking for investors?
Well, I think they were looking for like 50 grand.
50 grand?
You know? Yeah.
So are they going to pay their actors then? Or is that for equipment?
They're going to pay everybody scale and everything else like that. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
You know.
What is scale for a movie nowadays?
It's so confusing.
Let's say like, an indie movie.
Like I just messaged him and said I would do the music, and we'll see what happens with that, if he likes it or whatever. But
$249 a day is SAG. If it's under $300,000, if it's higher than that, then it's a lot more money.
Well, yeah, I'm sure a lot of those people don't have SAG cards, you know.
Yeah,
but
actors around $125 a day or minimum wage. True minimum wage. Actors in over 700,000, it's $810 a day.
But like with a deal like that, like I'm just gonna send them the tune, you know, in 2 versions, probably. Well, 3 versions. I'll probably just do it acoustically. I'll do it electronically, and then an alternate version. And if he wants to use it, he can use it.
Right.
And that's it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look at oh my gosh, I can see it's Kevin Smith. I mean, he made Clerks all black and white. You know, he did on credit cards for like $25,000, I think he said, and it turned into a cult classic. You know, that's what made his career. Next thing you know, he's doing Mallrats and Dogma and all this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, they're doing something special with Dogma. I think they just released it on 4K or something.
Yeah, they
like that.
did it 4K because it's like the 25th anniversary or something.
Yeah. Dogma 20. That's right, 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
I still can't believe he chose. Oh my gosh, what's her name? Not Meredith Brooks. Who was God? It was I can think of her name in my head right now. Alanis Morissette. That's who it was, right?
Oh man, I just saw her in concert last summer. This summer, it was the most incredible show I've ever seen because the crowd, man, it was a bunch of angry chicks, man. She was like, I mean, some of the songs she sang, you know, it was like
it's real feminist songs, right? That she sings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Who else was at her show?
It was Alanis Morissette. I don't know. You'd have to Google it. It was like in Cincinnati at Riverbend. I don't think there was a famous opening act. I really don't. Riverbend, Cincinnati. Yeah.
Oh, it says as part of her Triple Moon tour with Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. Okay, I like Joan Jett. Morgan Wade, I've never heard of.
Actually, I bought a Joan Jett. Actually, you're right. I bought a Joan Jett in the Blackhearts 3/4 length, you know, baseball jersey shirt.
Nice.
Yeah.
Joan Jett would have been cool to see. And I'll admit, I had the Alanis Morissette CD when I was younger.
One night I was playing at Peabody's in Cleveland, Ohio, with Marky Ramone. And all of a sudden, the waves parted ways, and Joan Jett actually came backstage. She came to our show.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And all of a sudden, I got a tap on the shoulder from Joan Jett. And she was like, you know, whatever we said to each other. But not only that, but Sammy Yaffa came with her, who was the bass player from Hanoi Rocks, who I was a fan of my whole life. They both came backstage, dude. Joan Jett and Sammy Yaffa. Yeah. And I think out of the two, I was more impressed with Sammy Yaffa, you know, to be honest. But all I'm saying is Joan Jett actually came to one of my shows. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it is awesome. Yeah. Yep.
Trying to think. Project Revolution, here it is.
She was a really cool person. That was the second time I met her. I met her the first time at the Lighter Day premiere in Cleveland.
Okay.
Lighter Day is a movie that she made with Michael J. Fox. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So one of my best concert memories was it was at the Shoreline Amphitheater in Mountain View. We went there just to see Linkin Park, but then they also had 10 Years, which I don't remember. Armor for Sleep, Ashes Divide, Atreyu. But they had Chris Cornell, and if you know Chris Cornell and Chester,
I met Chris Cornell.
Did you really?
I have it on. Yeah, I have it on video. Actually, he died.
He did.
But I met Chris in Vegas. Actually. Yep.
Oh wow. So when Chris Cornell, when he was on stage, because he was like in the middle of the whole thing, Chester Bennington came out and sang one of his songs during his part of the show. And then at the end of the night, when Linkin Park came on, Chris Cornell came out and sang "In the End," which is one of Linkin Park's more famous songs.
I met Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell was sitting in the back of like a U-Haul, and I was in Las Vegas at the time, and I came up on the U-Haul, and he was just sitting in the back of it, and he was part of filming a commercial. He was part of that scene, you know?
Yeah.
So he was a rock star that was still filming commercials.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, no, you can't, you're seriously Chris Cornell. And he showed me his ID.
And
he's sitting in the back of this U-Haul. And I'm like, I can't believe that you're doing this. But he was literally filming a commercial.
Oh, wow.
Dude, Chris Cornell was a rock star filming a commercial.
That's awesome.
And I think he's dead now, right?
Yeah, he committed suicide, or I don't know if he committed suicide, but he died exactly a month after Chester Bennington did from Linkin Park.
Yeah, and I'll tell you why, because these people like Chris Cornell, when I met him in Vegas, he was such a cool dude, but this guy's a rock star. He's probably getting his balls busted by a chick or something, or who knows what, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, you just off yourself, you know? Because you can't believe that success leads to that, you know?
Yeah. Let's see, how did he?
But
I forget
was
how
cool
he died.
as fuck, man. I have a whole video of me and Chris Cornell together. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, he died by suicide at the age of 52. But I think it was exactly 1 month after, or it was 1 month, I think, exactly to the day after Chester Bennington.
Yeah. Well,
it was exactly 2 months apart. That's what it was. Exactly 2 months apart to the day.
I could tell you, Chris was a cool guy, man. He probably was just fed up with fucking life, dude. I mean, he was a rock star filming a commercial when I met him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And his wife was probably bitching at him like, oh, you got to do more. You got to, you know, it's just like, it's like he can put too much pressure on people, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. And it's I think it's harder for rock stars. Like, yeah, I mean, you probably know because all the attention's on you, you know, and everything you do, there's somebody watching you, you know.
Well, I'll say this. I don't know if anybody's watching, but I'll say this. Like, people are like, oh well, you know, there's expectations for sure,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like,
Right, Mike Jones.
it becomes a bunch of bullshit, dude. It's like, yeah, there's expectations, but also you just want to sit around and scratch your balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to, you know, but for some reason, everybody expects so much of you that at some points, you're like, fuck it, man. I don't want to do it anymore. Like, yeah, you know, you, you, you can't, you know, one person can't be the superpower for everybody else. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And that's what it boils down to.
When you see people make such big heroes out of just somebody who sings a song, you know, oh, that's my hero, you know, they can't do anything wrong. So by putting you up on a pedestal like that, what do they say? Never meet your heroes or something like that.
Yeah, definitely never meet your hero. And also, yeah, we're just trying to pay. Well, I'm not a hero. I'm nobody. But the thing is, yeah, you're just trying to pay your bills like everybody else. And believe me, everybody's trying to take money from you at the same time. You know.
Oh, sure. I mean,
Yeah,
you got your
so
managers, and then you got the promoters, and you got right.
yeah. People are dickheads, man. I'll just say that. But
I've always wondered, how does that work? So when you go and you fill out you fill up a stadium, do they pay you that night, or does it come in months later, or do you get paid beforehand, or you know, how does that work? And then how do you divide it up if you have 6 or 7 people in your band?
well, here's how you divide it up. Here's how you divide it up. Like, I've sat in Texas before with the tour manager in a hotel room, and we had $60,000 on the bed.
Mm-hmm.
I got $400 of that because at the time I made $400 an hour. I made $400 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So the rest of it, we had to protect $60,000 for a night. And the dude was paranoid as fuck that was in the room with me. Because we had to present in the morning to Mark 60 grand. I got $400 an hour, which is a good pay. I mean, that's good pay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was common, that we would have $60,000. Mark got $60,000 minus $400 for me and whatever for the tour manager.
Gotcha. So do they pay for your travel, or out of that $400, do you have to pay for your own travel?
Yeah. I mean, $400 an hour is good wage. I mean, no one can bitch about that.
Yeah.
And they paid for their travel. Of course. Yeah.
Then that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
No.
No, it was fantastic. But no, it was fantastic. I mean, I didn't have to pay for any meal or
hotel room.
Anything. Yeah, no, I didn't have to pay for any of that. Yeah.
Nice.
It was a deal where I made $400 an hour.
Nice.
You know, if I stepped on a stage, the time clock ticked, you know.
Awesome. And you got to see the country and see the world, you know, traveling.
No, of course the world. Yeah, of course the world. Yeah.
What is your favorite city that you played in?
Greece.
Greece, okay.
Athens in particular. Because in Athens, we played for 60,000 people.
Oh, wow. That's an insane amount of people.
And before we went on stage, Mark said to me, they all want to hate you. And I was like, that's a weird motivation, whatever. So we went on, and there was a punk rock band standing on the side of the stage that I can't remember right now.
Yeah.
And anyway, it was absolutely incredible.
Was it in 2011? Around there?
Yeah.
That's cool. I
think
found it.
you're right.
I found it. Well, it said he played there 3 times in 2022, which I don't think that you were in that because I knew you then. And then it says 2011. So wow. The Rockwave Festival.
Yeah, Rock Waves. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And what was cool about that was we like I said, there were 60,000 people in attendance, and it was just it was awesome. That's all I can say. It was awesome.
Do you have to build yourself up to go and perform in front of 60,000 people, or is it just natural to you? Like, do you get nervous?
No, I don't get nervous. I don't mean to say that to be like weird or whatever, but I've been preparing myself to do that since I was like 13 years old, you know?
Yeah.
I understand that was my calling. So that was what I said to you just a couple of minutes ago. Mark said they all want to hate you. It doesn't matter to me. That I feel like that was my calling.
Yeah.
And so no, I don't feel nervous. I didn't get jittery or nervous. No. I don't. And still to this day, the thought of redoing something like that or whatever doesn't bug me because I feel like that's what I was meant to do.
That's awesome.
No. Yeah. But should you be nervous if you're going in front of 60,000 people? Yeah. If it's not your calling, but I knew it was my calling. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. But also I'm not cocky about it. And also I realized that it means absolutely nothing, you know, because it's not, I'm not doing it tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it was something that I just did, you know?
Yeah. It was just natural to you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's cool. I'm okay going in front of people, but I get nervous still, so I guess it's not meant for me. Maybe that's why I'm not you know.
Well, no, listen, you have to I didn't know that I was supposed to go in front of 60,000 people.
Yeah.
But I realized I could do it, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like my show, I don't get nervous doing my show. I don't get nervous coming on your show or like Hope's show, stuff like that. But I certainly got nervous when I had to be there for court, you know, testifying in Washington in Supreme Court. That was something very nervous for me.
Well, yeah, that's a whole different thing. I mean, that's court. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, as far as people, when you're here, all right, here I'm coming out on a stage and we're all going to have a kick-ass time. I mean, how could that make you like all that nervous? You know?
Yeah. Plus, you're performing. You know, you're playing your song. You're into it or singing your song. You know, that's it's real natural. Yeah.
But I will tell you this. What's weird? I'll tell you what's weird about the whole thing is that people in normal life. That was in Greece, you know.
Yeah.
But when I fly home in my normal life, they fucking hate me, dude. I'm telling you, it's weird.
Maybe jealousy.
Maybe.
The human brain is an interesting thing.
It's weird. It's like you think you would celebrate. Oh, I'm connected to this guy.
Yeah.
No, nope.
Wow.
Yeah. So, to be honest, it's kind of ruined my life. To be honest, to a certain degree. Which it should be celebrated, but it's not. It's not because like you just said, jealousy.
Yeah. But the memories you've made though with your friends and meeting people, you've got some great stories and memories. I mean.
Oh yeah, because like you got to remember, like, I mean, I don't even need to even start with it, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, who wouldn't want to travel the world, you know, and see the things that you've seen, you know, just the interactions with the people from different countries, you know, and seeing how different people are, you know, compared to Americans or Germans or Russians. Have you ever played in Russia?
Well, I played in the Ukraine, but
Okay.
not Russia, you know. Not Russia.
I've always, what is it,
What?
St. Petersburg? I've always wanted to go there, but I'm afraid to go there because it's Russia.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, I love to play in Russia. Yeah, hey, Russia, invite me over. I would love to play in Russia. Yeah.
David wants to play right there in St. Petersburg Square.
I do. I think I do. I want to play right in St. Petersburg Square. Yeah.
They got they got awesome music scene over there, I've heard.
Yeah, I would love to play in St. Hey, Russia, if you're watching, I'll come over. Yeah, I would love to. Love to play in
David Divine broadcasted on YouTube. Just go in his DMs.
Yeah, don't join my fucking shit unless you like. I mean, I think that we're gonna like next month. I'm so booked up this month, but next month we'll have some pretty cool shows. I think we will.
You had a good show the other day when you're talking about the movie company you're working with right now, and that the director and the actor.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
How did you meet them, by the way?
Well, because I just talk to people, you know. But I've went on different broadcasts and shit like that, and I've just met. Well, because I've been generally cool with people. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But they're you know that's how it goes. It's not that hard, you know.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. You know what, David? I think I'm gonna go make myself some food, and I really have to use the restroom.
All right. Good night. All right, later. All right.
Go later. Check out David Divine Broadcasted on YouTube. He makes the best videos, has the coolest interviews, and go check out his music too. What the heck was that? I just heard a noise. That was weird.
All right, Eddie. All right. Awesome.
Good night, David. Hey, don't work too hard tomorrow with all those kids.
I have to work too hard, but
yeah.
But we'll get to this next days of Christmas, and then we'll start doing broadcasts on
YouTube.
on this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on. All right. Good night, Mike Jones too. Mike Jones says, "Take care, David." He also said to tell the wizard I'm rolling up some magic.
All right, Mike Jones. I hope you got some magic for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Right on, guys. All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, David.
Night.
Take care, buddy. Good night. All right, guys. Take care, you guys. Good night. Good night, Mike Jones. I gotta go use the restroom. I'm gonna cook dinner, and then I gotta do some writing or something. I gotta do something to stay awake tonight. So good night, y'all. Good night.